So.
You said 名前間違えた。よしよしよしよし。そういうことね。さっきね。
台南部。
She read called the donator in a different way. Different name. 对不起对不起。どうしたの ?USB？ はい。You want to charge?
This was the what time is it?
谢谢董内。
No, we are.
Hello.
I could just put just chat. Oh, okay.
I can make the chair.
The only one number one video game in the world has 185 million.
哇，我觉得一定不是。我脚碰到地板了，有啊，我脚碰到地板。感觉它的巧克力是神话生巧克力。这个我。
The stream last thing was showing me a different video game called League Challengers or something. Not League Challenge, so League of Legends has 185 million accounts. There's 150 for League of Legends. They have 150 million players. Monthly around the world. League of Legends 150 million players around the world. And it's been that way for 3 years. But the vast majority is the rest of the world. People understand. It's not just the U.S. There's 27 million. U.S. has 27 million accounts of the 185 million total. Of the 153 million players that play actively in League. Remember, 27 million is the U.S. and closer to like 70 something, like 74 million is like China. So that alone is 100 million. The other 50 million is the rest of the world, the countries involved, and then it just adds up like 4 million, 5 million here and there. It's true. It's true.
那种韩团偶像团体，有哪个光头吗？
你有想要当韩团吗？
有啊，库龙啊，谢谢波恩。
其实很多饶舌歌手应该也都光头吧。
我不想当饶舌歌手。
认真，跟我一样，我。
那你想当什么？
当什么？就那时候是淡水剪头发就变这样。
自己没回答。
你们两个剪比较短，比较干净。
脚毛跟有没有头发有？
我已经免疫了。
没有关系啊，我还有胸毛哎。
光头晒太阳会比没头发热吗？
会。
会啊。所以你头皮会晒伤啊？
不是，应该说不会热，但是会晒伤。我散热比较快，所以我不会比较热。你们夏天会比我热，但是我会容易晒伤。我跟那种你去海边玩，然后抽一抽就是那种晒伤的。
アイマッサージ啊，あそこで晒伤。フューチャーラボ。上面就头顶就像一个洞。
那个还是
会皲裂。アイマッサージは買うか。I should get the eye massage. These days I was wearing contact lens. Every day contact lens だったし pretty long time. So maybe I need the ISP が必要なのかもしれない。So these days every day wearing color contact. So and my eye has allergy. だからちょっとあれかもね。It might be the cold too. 那你有考虑 it can be 把你的眼镜调色一点吗？
它已经是最大了，好吗？
那眼镜每次拔下来，你看你现在转侧边，你在转侧边。
我这个痕迹啊，
超级紧。
没过的。
你能看正面都有痕迹吗？正面都有痕迹啊。但是那个是我的骨头已经到这边了，我已经没有办法再，就算我减肥没有办法，我的头就这么大。像认真。
因为每次在。超痛的，给人超痛，压力超大。
还痛，
什么超痛？你说我的眼睛会对我造成什么情绪的伤害？
那种去定制。
那没管。
ルナッチは今ちょっと向上心が。ルナッチがちょっと今レスティングしてる。 but I also cannot wear glasses because I get motion sickness. So glasses マジで
刚上有人
やば
说
い。
你要赶快睡觉，人家要接着开车。
睡觉？
所以表示你现在睡了，就是你等一下要开车。
不是啊，等一下都到台南的。我在问黄建东说，第一段要不要开啊？
方向好远，压麻了。那你一起床，你那边就是两个压车路。
对啊。
真的假的？
他不会因为8个小时睡眠会。
有人说他一直戴1至2天快，会让你没有办法定住，就不会。
I'm also using the one day contact かな these days.
哦，大家都在说还在闪。
主要是好不好看。
但现在重点是他那2
Used to do the 2 weeks.
会痛可能。痛的问题，就是我们外表上面看起来感觉方向好，但是痛。
就是这种面包的东西啊，就是容易口干舌燥。
He have to try.
对，然后我像是芒果绿茶，我点了半糖维冰。
哎，我觉得你是需要戴。你的眼神看起来有点猥亵。
哪里猥亵了？你跟我对眼神。
哦。
あ、ドライブレーター。
马上提出了。
我要报警。
喂，
ドライブするの。
你不要跟你妈说，你拜托你不要跟你妈说。
そうだよ。そしたらドライブした方がいい。
没有。
他眼神里充满了邪恶，充满了混沌。
drive later too, so
哎，看起来也是有专业度的。是专业的，不要舔舌头。你同样刚那样笑，但看起来比较纯。
I thought you are afraid to wear glasses to show.
下一个是黑糖玛奇，这其实
I don't like showing my
因为它的
glasses
可颂是比较小的，
appearance too.
然后跟其他的
Most likely, I really cannot wear glasses because I get motion sickness. マジで if I wear it, I cannot move at all. I just need to do like a PC job or something, computer job.
这是什么结论？我
If I
看起
don't
来就特
move,
别。
and then if I wear the glasses, I cannot move my head too. Just looking at one straight direction.
是对于这件事，
マジでめっちゃやばい。
侧面积这么大。
My glasses is pretty strong.
两件事对方丈很会
And
演
when I
的。
realized there is a gap between my glasses lens and the
两件事说方
actual
丈
real life,
明明说他没有睡觉，
then I realized that I still can
都有
see
精神
the
跟你一样。
world outside of the frame. You
现在换车，
can see
还
it
不是
from
换
the
车，换车，
outside.
换车开车。
That's the
Standing。
maybe it's the thing that gives me motion sickness. I think. So
好，来，
哎，我觉得是你整个被分开哎。
maybe I needed to
对
upgrade.
对，就算是凹凸一点。
So I needed to make it less stronger because I get motion
但
sickness.
是
And then
不是很大，
made it
不是很大，这个最后
more
大概
less
65块。
哎，那你讲认真，
我自己个人觉
three
得
times like it would have
最佳位，
get motion sickness.
最佳位，
だからthe best way は not wearing glasses, not wearing contact lens.
我已经
Yeah.
她是什么样的女生？
知道这是
No
正的第五
glasses,
个，到
no
底
contact lens.
这6个。
别一认识他没去，就是他们班的时候，然后他就是看他逛逛好，有很多就加我。
Yo, that's so trippy. Is there a... League of Legends? Why am I seeing this ad? Hold up. That can't be good. That can't be good. Does it show all the characters? No. I'm a king? Oh. That's weird. Well, maybe, yeah. Maybe that's true. King. Aatrox. Wow. That's trippy. Oh, there's Hearthstone Kane and then Sheeta Kane. Oh. Any characters? Oh, supports are usually. I mean, you can do it by role? What? Oh. Oh, they've only added so many characters. This isn't it. This isn't it. I want to see something if anybody's 498 characters. Wait, what? Oh no, they're just saying overall. Oh, you can't just. Oh, here we go. That sound was weird. So like, there's League of Legends characters for all your personalities. So I guess I could play Hearthstone Kane, Shooter Kane, Aatrox, Silas. I'm not playing Silas. I'm not playing Silas. Silas. No. Is it? I'm not playing Zed. What? Not playing Zed. No. I'm not playing Zed. I can play Phileas. I can play Kendrick. Junglers are ENTJs. Oh wow, the one role that I refused to freaking. That's hilarious. It all makes sense now. Oh, I can't play. No, I can't play because the same type bounce. So I'm supposed to. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Dang it, it has to be. Uh, Let me. I think I know what it has to be. Because ENTJs versus ENTJs, they just kind of bounce, and the characters. Uh, yeah, that's so. I got it. Yeah. Cool. Coco. Oh. It's the Barbara Hand song. Whoa. It's the Beastie Boys song, Barbara Hand. They took the main. Uh, they took the main chorus. They took the main beat and rhythm. No, the Surf Boys, or Beastie Boys. No. Was it the Beastie Boys? No, or Surf Boys or something like that. I forget. They took the rhythm and beat from their song called Barbara Hand. Unless that was the song. Unless they were just singing Barbara Hand. Dylan. I don't know. It's 10:30 at night. I've been awake since yesterday. You know, the cats usually the smudge go to look at the. Cool. Good news for Coco. Oh no, poor Coco in the second photo. It's like you tell the cat's like, in pain. He's super sad. Bro, this is super expensive for a cat. Something doesn't seem right. God, is it supposed to be that much for a cat? Something doesn't seem right. Like, wouldn't this be like maybe 250 max if you had like insurance, right? You feel me? Like, I feel like if you had pet insurance, you pay out maybe 250. You have pet insurance. The payout. She was like $249, right? $250, I bet. And then yeah, instead of however the total was, 2,000. Why'd they say the treatment plan estimate range from? Why would it range? That's the first sign of the scam. Oh, sorry. Like, why would they say this treatment estimate may range? There should never be a range. There should never be a range. That's the weird part. Like, what? That's like the first indicator of their scam in terms of this pet place, or whatever. So now I'm a little more worried for Coco, Colleen's cat, because the first scam from this pet place said, hey, this might cost you $1,700. This might cost you $2,100. Dude, that right there, that $400 difference is the scam. Like, what? And it was like they're showing you the scam, and then they're forcing the users to accept it. Because I bet you, it shouldn't cost $1,700 for your cat. Maybe $250 max. You pay its insurance, and the insurance covers the rest, right? So it's like, yeah, because it should not cost $2,100, and it shouldn't cost $1,700. Like that, you see what I'm saying? And then that's a good chunk of change. Like if max, it should be $249 to have your cat fully checked up, like a full health check. You know, a vet sits down and does a complete physical, for the year to really just kind of check if anything's wrong. But this is like, I don't know. It just seems like this place, this vet place that you're going to, looks, I don't know. And the reason I say that is like, even like the medical charges for like the humans, all the numbers are flat. They're not like variables. They're not like, here's your insulin. Hey, it might cost you 20, it might cost you 35. You're like, bro, what? Isn't there? There's actually a cap, and the counter's probably like, you're right. Here's your 28. There should not be a variable. But I think the variable is the first indicator of scam, because it should be concrete. The prices shouldn't fluctuate like that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, because everybody has a supply. The only way it would fluctuate is if there wasn't a supply. But what you should do is you just build up a supply, and then you bring it to market, or you bring it to shop. But I think it's a combination of, But for what this scam place is doing is bad. I mean, it has the appearance, my humble opinion, but it has all the red flags of like, this pet store should probably be like investigated by like state prosecutors just really quick. If everything's in a wrap, then they're good. But it just has all the red flags are going off in terms of like this vet place is like a scam. $2,100 for the cat. That doesn't look right. I bet it's supposed to be $250 max. You know what I mean? Like, right? Like, what? Like, I checked this out. Okay. What is cat cleaning price? Appointment. Can't be that much. See, that's what I thought. My pet National Santa Monica charges $65. So like, usually $50. Okay, so wait. No, so okay, 65 to clean. This includes shampoo, nail, hair length. Oh, they're saying grooming for 90. Okay, so this place, I'm gonna tell you, if they did the dental evaluation and cleaning, it was $546. That sounds like a scam. You know what I mean? Like, this place sounds like a scam because they charge for one cat, dental evaluation and cleaning for $546. And I'm like, wait, in California, it's like $65. And this is Santa Monica. You feel me? So like, the place just is just screaming like, that place is screaming like it's a scam. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me right now? You see what I'm saying? Like, and first off, we just found the scam because another site said in 2022 that the average cat cleaning ranges, which should never exist, ranges from $200 to $1,500. You just found the scam. First off, the average is $50. right? Or 65, my bad, 75. But this shouldn't even vary either. Just 65. Essentially, the shampoo and all that, grooming. Oh my bad, grooming's 90. All right, 65 for the bath. But wait, where was I reading the whole cat cleaning? Teeth. I'm freaking. No, not the professional cat cleaning. Oh, my bad. No, for how they put it down here. They put dental evaluation and cleaning. So is it just dental evaluation or they clean the cat too? Hold on. Okay. Well, they're still charging more. They're charging $546. And it costs between $100 and $400. That should never exist. It's actually under $100. See what I'm saying? If you're showing $100, it's really like $78 to clean your cat's teeth. This is the scam. Okay? This is the variables to scam. Anything lower than the bar or anything lower than the baseline is what it really is. So it's either 100 or it's like 78, 80 in terms of its value. And this is the scam. And then this other place is charging $546. But they're only doing one thing. They're not doing 65 for the bath. I don't think so. This is $546 just to clean the cat's teeth and mouth. So I think, no offense to Colleen, just my humble opinion as a former law enforcement officer in the United States Air Force, this place looks like a scam. All the red flags are going off. You see what I'm saying? Because they just charge us like $2,100 to just do something that, you know, might only cost you like $200 or $250. Because you would do 100 for cleaning, and you do 90 for grooming. So I've kept thinking plus taxes, you might tip them. I was thinking it's like $250, and I'm probably right. Just yeah. So I do feel bad for her, and she should get her money back like immediately. Just a heads up. I'll text her, see if she or you know I could clip this. I can clip what I just said right here, and then just be like, hey, look, I think you know it's only $90 to groom. It's only $100 to get the cat clean, their teeth clean. I think I'll explain it to her. You know, it looks like you got scammed by this vet place, and just have your bank. Don't talk to the people. Call your bank. Tell them, hey, I want my money back. The bank will immediately get your money back, and then you call the other place and you tell them what they did wrong. Or you don't have to, you know. But yeah, we have. And they're probably like, what laws did they break? There's a series of consumer protection laws that protect consumers. And I would say the average American doesn't know them. So we have a whole bunch of consumer protection laws to protect against this very thing. So, and it's just a vet place scamming people. I'm not surprised because mechanics will scam people by a couple hundred. They still do that. So, yeah. I'm not surprised, especially when it comes to pets. You know that a place would start scamming people. I'm not surprised. Because like I said, it should be $200, $250 max. They're charging $546 for one thing, and then they charge like $2,100. That just, see what I'm saying, y'all? And they're doing this probably to every customer. You know, they're overcharging by, what is that? Like tenfold. You know, like 100%. Like, yeah, you see what I'm saying? Instead of it being 190 or 200, they're charging people like 2,100. They're super scamming. They're giga scamming people. See what I'm saying? Like Colleen paid $2,100 for something that probably should only cost like $200, $250. That's that. And if they're doing that, if that happened to her, then they're doing it to other LA people. Like damn, that's crazy. Just saying. And also my humble opinion, and also as former law enforcement. But that's damn, that pet store. Like I said, just have state prosecutors take a look. You know, if they're all tidy up. You know, if they're all squared away, then they've nothing to hide. But all the red flags and probable cause have already given us enough evidence to have state prosecutors take a look. State of California, state attorney general, and his team, and their team, do the thing. I mean, I could also just say like, well, this is their crime right off the bat. But I can't say that. Only Judge can say that. But allegedly, in my humble opinion, former law enforcement, they've already surpassed your criminal intent threshold and all that. So, yeah. But just double check because we want to see like how many months or years they've been doing this, and that's how the AG really goes hard. State prosecutors go in, they'll find out how many years they've been doing this, and then if there's any kind of other connections. So yeah, there's stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, freaking Pat Stars, man, freaking Pat Stars, bro. Oh, I was gonna look up the freaking league MBTI thing. That's pretty funny. Someone said holy? What? Oh yeah, no. Sometimes former law enforcement, 6 years Air Force. Sometimes places do criminal stuff and they are found criminally liable. And then some places like that pet store, charging her $2,100 for something that should only cost me $200-$250, and that it just showed. Well, for posterity to the void, to the world, and I could reclip it and then take the clips and send them to it in as evidence. We already have probable cause, and that just kind of opens the door for state prosecutors and agencies to take a look. Everything's squared away, they're fine, but if they see what I see, then it opens up all their books, all their finances, and we can go deeper, see if it connects up to anywhere else. Damn, that was clean, right? Like, that was clean, right? That was like a clean sweep, like checkmate. Not bad. What is that? We just found a scumbag pet store, and hopefully the next few months, next year, they're not around. I mean, they should be dissolved because of the alleged crimes that we're staring at right now, and the possible crimes as we take a closer look if it goes back months or years. And then each instance adds on. This time you have Bardo. Who the heck is Bardo? Am I grieving myself by maining Nass's Tom? Bronze for the player that wants to rank up. To the person with the last name Fresh. Yeah, they need to have more patience. So Nasus is an entry-level juggernaut in the top lane. And the thing that's probably messing with the player easily is the agitation. So it's probably top laner has to just relax. My bad. Oh, and you relax by different, whatever you got to do to relax. Or there's a breathing technique you can use, but you have to go back to an earlier video to watch it. Like a secret. So if you go back to an earlier VOD, you'll eventually see me talking about this, basically, I guess you could say like a secret breathing technique. Well, it's a breathing technique. It's not a secret anymore because the technique, we've taught it to Marines, Army, Air Force personnel, other Air Force personnel. And there's a series of, actually, you know where it came from? It came from the Marines. The Marines taught us this breathing technique first because they mastered it in combat. And then they passed on this breathing technique that we mastered in combat. Or first the Marines, they formulated this breathing technique, and then it helps, and then they taught the breathing technique to us, Air Force, and then it just leveled up all of our Air Force cop units, and then that kind of secret breathing technique made us better in battle and stuff like that, and plus our training, and we our whole squadron is just sorry, I'm thinking about the old unit, good women and men that fighting side by side for democracy, all pro-democracy forces. And when you come from the #1 Air Force base for 3 years running under President Barack Obama, who were the #1 military unit, #1 cop unit, #1 Air Force base, #1 military unit, and all the U.S. military. So since the U.S. military is #1, I'm blessed to get to come from the best military unit. And so with that, I privileged an opportunity to kind of level up a ton of useless skills that aren't needed anymore. Just riding a bike, or maybe playing drums, maybe. But I hadn't messed with the drums since I was 17. It's been a long time. But yeah, I'll see what I can do with the drums tomorrow. Not today. Tomorrow, Tuesday, right? Tomorrow, Tuesday, and it's still too cold. Whew, dude, bruh, it's still too cold. It's still too cold. I don't know. I don't know. It's too cold. I need the bigger key. You know what it is? I need to double check the windows. It's still too cold. This one's just sticker key. Sorry. Well, bruh. That's fun. Yeah, that's fun. My deck. No. It's pretty good. No. I'm not that much. Oh, you know what I should do? I should look at My Academia. What the personality types on? Maybe that'll. No, I need the. Yeah. Yeah, I know Mochi, I know Danko, I know Sanbei. Belapan, Ampan, Taraki, Tagashi, Paki. I need more water. I can't. I need more water. I'm just too fucking tired. I just wanted to practice some Valorant. I just wanted to practice some Valorant. That's all I wanted to do. What is Jordan doing? Oh, they're in the car after they're driving, and there's the dude sleeping in the back. Bro, is that his belly? Is that his butt? Is that his back? Bro, is his back fall? Or is that his belly? In the middle of the... Is his back? Brusky. Is that his belly or his butt? That's belly? My guy, it's a giant belly. Okay, sure. I mean, you could leave the belly there, I guess. I'm just like, bro, what? The driver's like... What's she thinking? Oh, what? Oh, running? She said, can you please... Oh, no, he's... Okay, he's holding on to the... Oh, this is his knee. That's his knee. Oh, my goodness, bro. I thought this was... I see it now. There's the arm. Wait, I haven't eaten anything. What?
谢谢你。
あ、違う。天不懂。違います。
哦，不是啊，不是。
不是。
尴尬。
変態。愛してる。
Wait, what?
違う。不是。
没有啦，我是一个互动还是友好这样。
是哦。違う。
是这样子的人吗，学姐？
像吗？
像啊，对。
像吗？那你要聊天室。
像吗？看
Oh, she said no.
这
3、2、
当然
1。
会想嘛，那就是一个
Too precious.
对嘛。
对吗？
对嘛？
对吗？
宝拉是谁？
喂，不是啦。
Oh.
忘了，我给忘了，1+2记
唱
得。
是一个效果嘛，对不对？
那天坐在我台上唱关的是谁啊？
这
是我
就是我
做梦吗？
们
15%.
假的吧？没做过吧？
大家
睡觉。
早睡，
信じゃった。
没有来都不算，
睡觉してる。
没有来的都没关系。
没关系，没关系，没关系，没关系。
今天代替宝拉的应该是露娜吧？
But I can only go at 50%
露娜
of
只是
the
替代
time.
品吗？
直接睡了。
对也不能替代耶，这边替代。
She
这
said.
样是不是要睡着了？
我身体想睡
好啊，
着，
挂睡一
This
把，
is
挂
not
睡一把。
Japanese.
很累到睡不
This
着。
is Mandarin だよ。Mandarin.
Mandarin? Doesn't sound like Mandarin.
15% understanding.
方丈很像一只
これ
很大
はオール
的幻兽，
Mandarin だよ。
然后窝在最后面。
阿比，
日本語。
哦
Japanese は日
有
本
人
語。
想要问学姐做牙齿的心得。
不会在这一台问了，就在这台会被骂。
做牙齿的心得哦，就是很值得啊。
很值得。来，直接推荐大家做，做了就可以跟我们唯有一姐、李子学姐一样飞黄腾达。
没有，还没
直接
飞黄腾达，
有一天才。
我们还没。
越来越强。
那
Means like warding away an evil spirit.
你先吧，对
我
不对？
怎么可能？我哪会？
先把小胖学姐。
我才刚进来，要慢慢做，
你先呐。
呵。
Because she said whiny, which means like the big L word, but in Chinese. But it's weird because she didn't say it in Japanese. So I don't know. I think she said whiny, which is the big L word, but like in Mandarin. But the only gentleman in the car is the dude in the back. So then I think he said, he started saying some stuff, and then she was like, "No, not you." And I was like, "But she said it in Mandarin," so he's thinking it's him, and that just confused him. And then she's like, "No." So I think everyone's confused in the car. I think. But my bad in my head. But that's just my bad.
没有啦，
对谁？
没有啦。
不要话讲一半哦。对谁？
啊？
对谁？
这天气其实越到南部后，它那个太阳那个照射越来越大，越来越大。
好啦。
是觉得说这个阳光相当的柔和，相当柔和。哦，这个车速相当之安全。
She's laughing because the dude in the back is mad. Like, bruh.
这个高压电塔一定不会缺电。湛蓝的天空，宽阔大海，
Jesus Christ.
非常优秀。
有色没胆。
真的是有色没胆。
好。
2000那天在车上讲的话，感觉是。
I think the main character JJK is like a.
他就说小胖平常女生都会说，我要把他们。
没有啦，他乱讲的，真的他
我要把他们。
没有。
然后看到女生都不敢讲。
绝对没有，超级大。
我是不方便在实况上讲出来。
我只说，我还想给你试着造谣，给你试着，给你试着。我平常是一个非常 gentleman， 非常的
台湾にね。
对，就是相当的，加油加油 ，OK，
哪方面？
棒。好，这个广告儿童
Let's put on the intro. I probably don't need this video. I mean, I might need this video. Let's do. Wait, no. Is it just the cutscene? I might have got it wrong. I was so on. Oh, official trailer? This is the official trailer. No. No, I don't think she's just a person.
New Pro Fix Stick Concealer. Discoloration.
I hear it say.
Fixed. Dark circles.
Wait.
Fixed.
Is it Hell's Paradise? Intro? I can't sing this song a second time. That's the more sad songs. Let me. What the heck is going on, bruh? Can I can't. Oh, not available. Is this the song? That is the song. What? Did I already just listen to this? Yeah. Alright, let's try it. English cover. Whoa, trippy.
How much bargain?
I don't think I've ever listened to the English cover. This is interesting. Oh shit! It hit 250,000 views. Oh no, dude! I just clicked the freaking.
Wherever we go, I'm seeing an endless season in blue. Four eyes of a line, and finally nothing that's here can obstruct their view. Reflecting sound off of the asphalt, cicada singing, it's cutting through the silence of you.
Not quite there. All the way. But everyone has different, you know. gonna click. I understand the 7 because I would say 5 days. I would say 5 days. But I understand the 7. But it'd probably be 5 days because he's saying 7 because he's probably in his 20s, right? Like Jungkook. Yeah, that's why he's saying 7. 'Cause he has a lineup of women probably every day for 7 days. He's in his 20s, right? Yeah, he's 26. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, yeah. This dude has probably a lineup of women every single day. And then his, yeah. Well, if he has a girlfriend, yeah. Bro, yeah, no, he has a lineup of women every single day. Because if he has, like, how big is his fandom? Watch this. 50 million? Oh yeah, yeah. Jungkook has too. 50 million total fans, probably, right? Yeah, he has. That's crazy. That's why he says stop talking about the girlfriend he doesn't have because he's enjoying doing 7 days a week. Because he just sung a song about 7 days a week. Now I understand what he's saying, but I'm like, bro, I guess you could still do 7 days. It's just that's a lot. No way, you have to get. No, he's in his 20s. It's because he's in his 20s. But I'm like, I kind of understand that, but I think I said I'll see that. I'll say that for later. I'll keep that. But never mind. I can say what I was gonna say. Good win versus Brooklyn. Damn, I need to rewatch that game, but I can't rewatch that game because. What is Runa doing?
I thought Luna です Luna
Runa is super too. Yeah, Runa's son has always been. Wait, her costume. Oh. Oh.
应该也不会啊，只是可能刚睡醒比较。
What is Vernon pointing at? Ichiban the best? Ichiban the best. Wait, hold up. hold hold up. Wait, what? Ichiban the best. Is it Ichiban? Does that mean something bad is the best? Something bad is the best? What? Oh.
皇上已经2阶段模式，他已经是快速2阶段控制形态。
Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, they're little mochi? No, they're rice balls. Oh, he's passed out. Oh, that's funny. That's savage. That's in a funny in a good way. Runa and It's a lot of driving. Welcome to
そうじゃない on the way to こう台南じゃない
声音再轻一点，声音再轻一点。
China. Oh yeah, Runa-san had been practicing her Mandarin for like months and months and
它有
months.
轻一点点。
So
何のキャラク
oh,
ター
she should be able to navigate.
パパは何のキャラクターやってるの
Runa says, "Want to sleep?" Actually, I do need to sleep. A bear sleeping.
何のキャラミッキー
Oh.
はは
Wait,
はは
do I sleep like a bear? No, I don't think so.
要脱衣服。
Oh, are they saying the person's back is sleeping like a bear?
あ
And then he sneezed.
レイターレイターあとじゃない
Hmm?
ありがとうシェイシェイ
What? Huh? What? I mean,
Which character is it? ビキミッキーマウス
我本来以为是 Mickey Mouse，我一定直接提告。Famous KOL in Taiwan.
へ
She talk like this.
そうなんだあーすごい
you said something was good, but what was good? I can't wait. Nothing occurred after. Oh my bad. They might have said something else. I just wasn't fully touching. But all I heard was Runa-san say something was good. 'Cause she said it in Japanese. She said "sugoi,"
知道是不是？
but it also means something that you like. I think. Am I not? You're left awestruck out of excitement or feeling overwhelmed. Oh. Hmm. Interesting. Most interesting.
ルナ兄弟姉妹は何人いますか
好像是和法拉利姐 KYO 之
お
前
やおいがガガガガググだっけググガガお兄ちゃん
Kage. She's saying. Is she saying Kage?
I have
Like shadow?
one older brother
No. Oh. I thought I heard Kage.
ガガおやおいがガガ
I don't know that word.
one older brother
Oh, older brother. Concha. What is concha? That's the first time I've ever heard that.
哎，我那几块来。
Hold up. Oh, thanks. Oh, that's the first time I've ever heard
所以这样
concha. Oh,
点点点。
concha? I don't think it is. Isn't it thanks?
我家说他，没有有人，
谢谢。
应该是外公吧，他就一直抖内，
Yeah,
然后
what?
有
Huh?
时候
What?
随
It
便
can't.
打
What?
他是打给你，
Bro, what? It's Shia. Right? I don't know why the guy said concha. It didn't make any sense. Dude in the back seat of Runa's car. It's concha, but then concha means thanks. But then I'm like, wait, doesn't does that mean thanks? So.
手を入れた方が
Hmm.
不是文雅，你16岁，你到底在跟我们谈什么内线不内线的？
前你还
你是
白一点，
没有驾
现在
照的东西
要这样。
哎，我们
好的。
小胖，你像人家是东西哦。
没有，我不是说
你像是东西哦。
我是说他就没有驾照这个
的东西啊。
驾照这个东西。
你刚说你就是没有驾照的东西啊。
我也没讲。其实相当。当讲到这种。太难过了，这太伤感了，陈老师，你有一直针对我吗？
Oh, it's 8-1 ratio.
那
No,
我
no,
跟
it's
你讲哦，王力宏
yeah.
你知道我要说什么吗？然后把我换掉的这件事
It's
情，
8-1 ratio
然后
pro
一开始
democracy
我要练，
forces
主要就是
because I forgot
要他
among
起来
the
发动，
40 million,
然后
only
他
20 million of them
走
are
出
actual
来，
like
对不对？
able-bodied.
那我跟你说，
The 40 million
我为什么要走出来？
fascist
因为我
Americans
那个
are
以前已经看过
half of them are
当但是我当时结果他
old.
主持节目，
So
然后我说好好好好好，什么时候？
about
然后就
18 million of
他
them,
就
but then there's like
就
163 million
海
of
国
us.
都已经
So
被换掉了，
it's
所以
like
我
8
很
to 1.
习惯。
8-1 ratio, 163 million pro democracy forces in the United States, probably about 18 million, 20 million of those that are 40 million that identify as fascist Americans. So it's an 8-1
因为
ratio.
我那时候有退，因为这样退掉一次后，
Yeah.
因为他那个时间就是那时候刚好跟大陆很多时间差，然后预约礼拜二吧，大家想说礼拜一、礼拜二就行了。
完蛋了，完蛋了，走心记到现在，
当然啊，
所以就是走心。
那就是我的小本本的概念啊。
比起你这件事情，我那件事情还比较走心。啊？因为那个我有推掉通告啊，我有推掉一个通告，我通告本来就不多啊。
哦，了解。
对啊，
怎么办？
没怎么办啊，所以我现在都白吃饭乱套套。是会啊。
那所以里面就你有办法代替方丈吗？开玩笑的。
我塞狼你的时候，你就说好，方丈又来了。啊，你现在自己要塞狼小胖又来了。
You know what I'll do?
弄别人比较好玩。
I'll stay awake till about midnight and then go to sleep. So I'll stay for another 40 minutes. In those 40 minutes, I said I was going to practice some Valorant today, and I should. But what I can do is I have a decent foundation underneath me, so if I can just stop doing this and all this, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, too many videos. Maybe too many videos. But they're all should be. You know what I'll do? You know what I'll do? I'll save them. Too many videos. I save like eight different Valorant videos. Let's go. Let's save them. Let's get this back in order. So that that's fine. that too much? Mainly because Too many videos, too many links open, but saving these videos to the Discord. I'm going backwards so that when I see the videos, it'll be in chronological order as I watch. Oh, the Asher guy. Wait, hold on. I need to watch the Asher guy. I'm gonna just buy Asher.
You want to see who we are as Americans?
Oh, yes. Hold up. I need that guy. Oh yeah, how did Key Santos play? Did Coach Kerr listen to me when they put in Key Santos? No, he was already playing Key Santos, but I'm pretty sure his doesn't like playing more minutes or something like that. How did Key Santos play? Cool. 18 minutes, 9 points. 33 from the free throw line. Love it. He gave us the most points off the bench on the free throw line. Are you serious? I mean, which is good. He's plus 13. Guy Santos. Guy was plus 13 off the bench. Y'all could just fire Coach Kerr because Guy Santos should have been playing early in the season. We're playing Guy Santos now, halfway through the season. I hope he's ready. But then again, maybe by him practicing for 4 months before he hits, him practicing for a few months before he hits the court. So, what was that? September, October, November, December, January, 4 or 5 months. Yeah, Guy Santos should have been playing. Oh, they can't see it. It's just the GTS Synergy Raw Kombucha Trilogy. But there are other ones that taste better. Like what? Yeah, like the guava one's really good. So like if you've never tried, my recommendation for kombucha, if you've never tried kombucha, it's basically like drinking like, I don't know how to describe it. Like a really citrus drink. Technically, Shifts make raw kombucha out of, no, it's fermented, but it's more of a what's it called? It's like a bacillus or something like that. It's very specific. Gut microbe. Yeah, probiotic. Bacillus. Coagulans. Wait, what? Hold up. To coagulate is to thicken. I think you can have some bacillus bacteria, but I think maybe, now you think about it, maybe in a smaller amount. You're like, what? It's minuscule. No, because your body eats the rest of the bacillus. You're like, what? Bacillus doesn't reinforce your body. You're feeding your body. Because other stuff eats the bacillus. The weird part is that it's such a high concentration, if it's 9 billion of them inside of a bottle. It's almost like too much. Kind of tries to like overwhelm your body's maybe defense mechanism. Perhaps. There was another doctor that said that there was no scientific study that proved or showed that you need to drink probiotics. So I was like, hold on, that can't be true, because there's another doctor. Unless, let me just double check. Maybe we don't have to drink probiotics? I was like, maybe no need to. Are there Is kombucha just a scam? But is the acidic acid doing damage to the body? Because guess what? If you want to detox, you don't need to drink kombucha if you want to detox. So, no offense to kombucha, but not to pour it out, because guess what? Just, it says reduce your blood sugar. Do that naturally by stop eating sugary stuff. A forehead. Just stop eating sugary stuff. And actually, to restore your gut, you have to give it the proper gut stuff. And we know what it is. It's fermented foods, actually, not probiotic drinks. You're supposed to eat fermented veggies It helps like supercharge your body. Like kimchi is incredible. Increases your biosphere. Helps stabilize and regulate your homeostasis. Quite freaking literally. Fermented foods are the backbone to your whole body, and it regulates everything. So all the fermented foods that South Koreans and Japanese would eat should essentially build an incredible foundation for each person in terms of eating right and eating healthy. And essentially the Japanese, no offense to everyone else in the world, but of all the countries, the Japanese eat the best. Their children, up until they're even like 25, going to university, they just eat better. The school cafeteria system in America palls in comparison to the Japanese school lunch. So their children are growing up eating healthier, which should produce brilliant, smart people and persons. But Japan still has racist laws in place. It's supposed to be democracy or not? And if they were so pro-democracy, why are there still these racist laws in place, even after 70 years? It's really strange. The same thing with Turkey and Italy. Like, I need everyone to kind of stop. And, I don't know. I'm a little worried that the U.S. is building Mogadishu. U.S. is building a missile base that is so powerful that it's almost like super defense or whatever. Mogadishu is like this massive fortress island, military island that the U.S. is building up to be a U.S. and Japan joint military base, but it's like massive, and I worry that Japan actually is not a democracy, kind of like how Italy and Hungary right now are not a democracy. People are like, what? And so is Turkey. Like, Turkey's not a democracy either. And so Hungary is already has a full fascist dictator in control, and the people are still protesting for democracy, so that's a good thing. So with Hungary, it's currently the government is in power, is super fascist, but the vast majority of the people, also in the 80 percentile, is pro-democracy in Hungary. But right now, the current government's like super fascist. And the same thing with Italy, has a republic in place, but not a democracy. And they have another far right-wing party that has come to power in Italy. And so they're like, in like a really powerful position. And the same thing with Japan. Japan is the only other country in the world that is building 6th-gen fighters. That means that the U.S. and Japan, the U.S. has basically declared Japan as their number 2 ally, has utmost respect, and we must be sharing with them our 6th-gen fighter tech. And so Japan's building 6th-gen fighter tech. But I have a problem is like, Japan, if they're supposed to be so pro-democracy over the past 7 years, why do they have these racist laws in place? They've been there way too long. There's a lot of discrimination, and there's no women's rights in Japan. It's really bad. It's really bad. There's no recourse or action for sexual violence against women in Japan. Oh, the ones you do see are like, because they're famous. The ones you do see in the news be very much just like the rich and famous kind of pop out. Of course, I mean, they're going to make the news in the rounds, and they'll stay for weeks and weeks and weeks because of some rich a-hole. But it's bad in Japan. It's really bad in Japan. That's why women have to work into the 30s in Japan, and Japan has the suicide rate's way too high. It's bad. It's bad. Japan, it's so bad. Their population is actually declining. That's a fact. Japan's population is dying. So their current government system causes suicide rates way too high. Their population is declining. It's actually going negative. The Japanese population is going negative. And because if it stays that course, they will be. Yeah. I mean, that's their government. Those are the facts. So it's just kind of my humble opinion, repeating facts. But it's not good. It's not good. I don't know. I would hold off building and finishing Mogadishu because it's a massive like military fortress base, with like perfect defense against missiles or whatever. So I don't think you want to build. Well, it helps, if the U.S. government is in full control. Mogadishu. I don't know. I just. Oh, Hungary. Check this out. Just more facts. I'm saying, in my humble opinion. Hungary was already on probation for the EU for not being a democracy. This is people like kind of forgot about, or actually no one really cares unless you're like into like geopolitics. But it's super important because Hungary basically has access to like NATO intel, NATO briefings. But the current government is like not a democracy. So there's an easy list of like, hey, you could probably hone in on who you think is taking secrets out of NATO and like giving to Russia. It's just proximity and location, how information travels. Hungary is right in the prime position in terms of geographically with their fascist government, but they have a pro-democracy population. To be like the ferry between, or to ferry information in and out through their own kind of caravans, and so what you do is how you get your informant in and out is that's how they pass intel. So like one dude sits in Russia, super simple. One dude sits in Russia, the informant comes up to him, gives him intel, and he passes on like a code word. The code word is basically a message on whether or not, hey, it's a go ahead or go left or go right or go up or down, whatever you're trying to do. So then the informant goes back across through Hungary, and then he meets his counterpart in a NATO country. And then they exchange a code, and the code basically says, hey, keep doing what you're doing or like fall back. That's all it is. Super simple. It's always like go forward, go back. And then when they come back, they then expel all the beans, they write down what they saw and what they know. It's like super simple informant stuff. So what you could do for a show could be Disney Plus, because there's a lot of spy shows, but the spy show should be two different informants, like a race against time to try to stop like a third informant. And along the way, they realize, and you kind of keep the rest of the script. I think what would make it pop is if it was like a 30-second, like a 1 minute, 30-second like trailer. So if I got enough, if I storyboard it, do the prompts, write the script, like write 50% of the script, and then just get, pay a few actors to do a few seconds, which is a decent pay, but just, if I'm doing like a 30-second trailer, like a 1 minute, you really got to pay actors like 10 seconds or 18 seconds, and you might use the actor 3 times or 5 times, in terms of like, oh, this is a 10-second ad or a 30-second ad, and then you work on a commercial. So in those, and even in those 8 seconds, you get a lot of information off. It sounds kind of funny, but pretty much every 3 seconds or 2 seconds, you can put a bunch of information in. 1,000, 2,000, 300,000, 400,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. In 10 seconds, you can get like 10 different images in, but you can get 10 different videos in, because each video could be 1 second long. As long as the transition is clean, between the user body and shoulder and head, it keeps everything in frame. So like, for example, you shoot 1 second and it's like a scene and your hero's like walking forward, but you can see like his shoulder and his face, and then they're like, they're about to do something, and it cuts away. And the second is the villain, or like the villain, but like the arch rival, whatever, bringing up their red lightsaber. And then the main hero, you don't see his face, you see like his hands, and he ignites his lightsaber, and then he engages to like what they do with the red lightsaber, and they start screaming at each other in terms of like virtues and like what it means to be what they are. And then the kind of music plays and it cuts away, and you see like an ocean and then more sea creatures, and then you see Jedi like flying across the ocean, but what they're doing is they're propelling and pushing the force from their feet across the ocean extremely fast, and they're just kind of flying fast in vehicles, and they can create a bubble around themselves. So you see like 8 Jedi, and they just create like an air bubble around themselves, and they're just skimming, and they're flying across the water. And they're more advanced, like Jedi, like Force users, that are much more creative with the Force in a constructive, powerful way. Like they don't ever sit. There'll be like a set of like 8 Jedi that kind of always sit on invisible floors, and people won't understand until you see it. Basically, these are Jedi that like never touch the ground. They're just always floating. A different classification of Jedi, basically like almost like their genes kind of activate And this is who they've always supposed to have been before. And it'd be like 8 different Jedi, and they just float. And whenever you see them, they're always kind of like sitting on like an invisible chair, like in the sky, kind of wandering and drifting and thinking. And these other Jedi will do something completely different in terms of the rest of the story. But I think you should follow like a group of Padawan of a new Jedi Order, and because as the universe continues to grow, the Force powers grow with it for a reason. And so this next journey would be like Jedi and Star Wars, and propel it like 80 years past, make this story 80 years past the New Jedi Order. And there's a time now where there's war is back again in Star Wars. So you're 80 years in the future, and they're Jedi that just are just like basically militant, like samurai. And this war is different. This war is a losing war. We are 80 years in the future, and the rest of the galaxy is dying because there's a massive vegetation that is just eating everything. And they thought 800 years prior, the Drengir were gone. And what should happen 80 years in the future, the Drengir should basically like kind of take over all the galaxy. It's a massive plant, and it just keeps growing, and it can eat planets. So like each planet, as the spores from each planet continue to spread, the Drengir is basically like a dark side plant. And they created it in the Old Republic as a story, as a creature, and they like wipe out planets. For people to put in perspective, it's a dark side creature that's a plant, but it's more like an abomination, like a Chaos Nurgle, but like instead of a Chaos Nurgle from Games Workshop, think of it like a dark side meat-eating plant. So you know those any kind of carnivorous plant, and it could just keep going. So I think it was like a powerful fungi that's like a dark side creature, and it takes over a whole planet, kills all life on it. And some of the spores got into a spaceship. When the spaceship docked, they found another space station where like the whole space station, everyone's gone. It's just nothing there. It's just all these plant and vegetation life. And as these Jedi came to the first interaction with the Drengir, they started losing Jedi because the whole space station just had plants, but they realized the plants were dark side plants, and it just these giant, things would come out of the ground and just eat all the Jedi. And they lost, like, in the first story, it's really, like, dark. The first story they did from Star Wars, from the Light of the, I think it was, like, Light of the Path or something like that. The opening scenes are Jedi being eaten alive, like, being killed by these dark side creatures. And then they lose the whole group, and they're trying to figure out what went wrong. They're like, we're missing too many Jedi. And until they send a better team, they send 2 teams to the space station, and they realize like they can kind of feel an evil that's like growing inside the space station, like deep in the core. They can feel like a dark side creature that's like massive, and they realize we need to shut down everything and then detonate the station. And so the Jedi are like, there's something growing inside the space station deep into the core, and it's like powerful and evil. And they're like, they need to like shut everything down and then detonate the space station. So there's like a team of like 8 Jedi in the Light of the Path, and they're rushing as quick as they can to like sever all these plants and then try to activate the defense network. There's a whole bunch of droids that's supposed to be like your security guards. They start activating the droids, and the droids start fighting the plants, and the plants start destroying all the droids. And they're like, we got to get out of this thing. And then they realize the only way to shut this down is basically get out of the station and then try to push it to the planet. And guess what you think happened? They thought they killed it, but they didn't. You know what I mean, kind of thing. Like the writers did that on purpose. So the writers in the first one were like, they pushed the space station with these evil dark side plants to that planet. So it was like a moon, like a space station. And they took off thinking, hey, a giant object crashing to the Earth's gonna die. Nah, the writers did it on purpose to like keep the Drengir alive. And I think it'd be really cool to go like 80 years in the future and realize like we failed, and the Drengir, like this dark side creature, is taking over every single creature. The dark side plant creatures, 80, like a Star Wars story is like 80 years from now. All the planets are being taken over by this evil dark side fungus that's just wiping everything out. And all of the aliens are racing its time to get out of the planet, and the spores keep spreading. So then like spaceships are just like floating through space, and the spores just take over spaceships. And it's like the ending of Star Wars. But it's just a sad story, because it's like you can't stop it. Each planet is being taken over one by one by a dark side fungus creature, and then the rest of the alien races would all be kind of fleeing, and it'd be like the end of Star Wars. But it'd be like a story like 80 years from now. And people are like, well, how do you get away from the story? Star Wars gave us another opening. They found that the Night Sisters, who had been around for like 37,000 years or something like that, or 80,000 years, I forget. The Night Sisters have been around for like 37,000 years. They can travel between galaxies. So the next beginning of Star Wars would be like this story as a hypothetical concept, and then it's a journey to evacuate everybody through old school and various Night Sister facilities. Old school Night Sisters like temples and facilities all scattered around the galaxy. They're kind of like relics because they're all did the same thing. They activated their own kind of portals. They're not portals. They're like these tunnels, and they went to other galaxies, and they just doing their thing. So for Star Wars, you could propel it forward. 80 years from now, I think it'd be cool if being a Jedi Knight of color, and he has a Padawan, and they run into all this, and it's a race against time, and to try to evacuate as many people as they can to as many, Night Sisters facilities and temples, and try to use these tunnels to get as many people out of the galaxy. And what would look really weird and creepy is like all of a sudden planets are going to be like the airspace above planets are going to be surrounded with empty spaceships as everyone's trying to get to these portals. And it'd be really creepy and really scary once there's so many spaceships for every single planet, because as this keeps spreading, it's like out of control. You know what I mean? They're losing people. They don't have enough spaceships. But as they kind of concentrate, because as the galaxy gets enveloped, the story concept 80 years from now, as the whole galaxy in Star Wars gets enveloped by a dark side fungus creature that's taking all the planets, as all the alien races can consolidate, they lose even more space around the atmosphere of planets. You know what I mean? You only park so many spaceships. You see what I'm saying? And then it'd be really cool to do with AI. You can show what will happen in a really scary kind of way, where there's so many spaceships around like Coruscant as like the last planet, and do this like in the third movie, because the first movie is finding it about, the second movie would be like training of the Jedi and his Padawan, and then meeting the other Jedis and showing the other characters and their stories, and it's going to be even more kind of sad and sorrow and people crying, because these are like the last of the Jedi like 80 years from now. Well, in terms of story for Star Wars, it'd be like a concept. And then you would see like the last of the Jedi Knights, the last of the Padawans. But for this galaxy, not to scare everybody, because the whole point is to get everyone to the Night Sisters, like temples and portals, to get away. And there's going to be, of course, sacrifice. Some Jedi are going to stand by and stand back to try to slow down the spread of the virus. And people are going to look at them like they're crazy. Like why would these Jedi stay on a planet knowing that you can't get off? You know what I mean? Or like you staying on this planet knowing you cannot escape this planet. You can't get off this planet, and you're fighting against a feudal creature. Some of the Jedi know that they feel like, hey, if I could just slow them down a little bit, that's better than nothing, kind of thing. And you can't stop them. It's just going to be like a subset of Jedi in this universe story. 8 years now, they're just going to like march forward, into the void and try and stop as many as they can. And I bet we could do a really cool story with that too, where like an elite unit of Jedi, like they form up. There's like 110 of them or something like that, 117 of them, and they like become a spearhead, and they try to find like the core of this creature. They try to find the core of this dark side creature as another kind of story. People will probably fall in love with like the women and men that form this unit. They battle against like monstrosities that are like a dark side fungal creature, and that the dark side fungal creature too would do. It would probably also produce crazy creatures, fungal dark side creatures that kind of spawn deep, and then different types of fungal dark side creatures that would protect the main kind of brain of the planet that would have this. And I bet this elite unit of Jedi would lose a lot of Jedi along the way, and they would have to battle through and like find out like a really clever way to basically hyper jump onto the body of the fungal of the it'd be like a death. They figure, okay, we can bounce. They can actually use really old tech. I'll check this out. There's really old tech in the Old Republic, and I think the New Republic, or my bad, Light of the New Republic. There's really old tech where you can like you can shift your vehicle into another dimension of space. So there's a family, in terms of Star Wars lore, there's a family of navigators that give them this ability where their aircraft use something different. So check this out. In terms of Star Wars, it kind of makes sense scientifically too. They were saying if you were to go through a slipstream, or if you were to warp driver, actually I would probably say like light jump. If you want to light jump, all you're doing is we're just going to open up the space in front of the vehicle and open the space behind the vehicle. And that pinch, you're going to kind of actually shift through space and time. So if you had a bubble and we found the energy signature and we pulled the energy signature apart, we're going to create a slipstream in the front of a spaceship and behind the spaceship, and you match the frequency and wave of the gravitational spin of negative atoms from the sun and the moon and the earth, and you have anti-gravity. Because that negative space fills up with, guess what? Positive ions. And then it lifts your vehicle, anti-gravity. So we can do it also with like light jumping and like warp speed too. So once your spaceship's in space, we're just bending and then opening negative ions and positive ions. Start separating them. Mm-hmm. And in that negative space, you can fill it with, guess what? More positive ions or negative ions, depending on the frequency you want to set it to. And people are like, what? How do you fold upon itself? Well, that I'll keep a secret. They don't understand. They'll figure it out eventually. How to fold space. And I'll keep that a secret. Because y'all motherfuckers fuck off with that. So yeah. And they'll figure it out eventually. They'll catch up. So, oh, my bad. Crash course teacher right now what's going. Okay, what is positive and what is negative? Two binding forces, right? Two binding forces. Positive and negative. They're always in unison. There's positive electrons, negative electrons. It's always positive ions, negative ions. So we understand what positive ions are, right? And since it's a binding force, it means, guess what? There's negative ions, y'all. Since positive ions exist, that means there already is the presence of negative ions. Now, do you understand the function of negative ions since they exist? Probably not. 99.9999999% of the population has no fucking idea what I'm talking about. They're like, what? We have already perfected ionic thrust propulsion. All it needed was an energy source. People were like, what? So the thing that was missing for the ionic thrust propulsion was the fuel, energy source. So we knew liquid fuel is too heavy. Well, we can have a whole vehicle have no kind of containers. They'll just have storage and seats and safety pieces, and of course, nice sensors. And there won't be fuel tanks because we can use fusion generators, like generate a limited amount of power. And because it can emit a limited amount of power, you can hold as many ions as you need to collect. So you increase the frequency of the. It's weird saying it like that. You can, because of discharge. It's like, it's so dumb. You can catch and release the amount of discharge or ions that you need based on the speed you want to go. Super fucking simple. If you collect enough ions, positive ions, and you hold them, your vehicle's going to fly really fucking fast. Really fucking fast. Trying to escape a negative ion field of the Earth and the Sun. So if you want a light jump, you're actually bouncing off of the positive frequency that's going to match the negative frequency of the sun, and your vehicle's going to light jump. And so, for your propulsion, since we are, oh my bad, I'm on thrusters. Let me just show y'all.
You want to see who we are as Americans?
Okay, we perfected.
I'm Peter Dixon, and in Kenya we built a hospital that provides maternal care.
Can't have a whole bunch of liquid.
Hey everyone, today I'm going to, but on the way here, I'm just going to.
Here we go.
All you need is the pointy end pointing away from the direction you want to go. It will create this neutral wind that moves this way and pushes the aircraft this way. But this is just to connect it to the power supply. There's nothing on the power supply that's going to make these spin. The spinning is going to come completely from the thrust at the back of the plane here. Okay, here we go. Let's turn on our power supply. 3, 2, 1.
4 ports or 8 ports if you want to go faster.
There it goes.
And vice versa, if you have 16 ports, your vehicle is going to have 4 times the 400% increase in power. So think of this as like 2 ports or 1 port each. So if your vehicle has 4 ports, with ionic thrusters attached to them and 4 fusion generators attached to them, they can produce a lot of ionic thrust. And like lift the car, lift the vehicle, lift
the other way.
If you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, if you have 8 fusion generators with 8 ionic thrusts, That's
Now, you may have heard of ionic thrusters before in relation to propulsion in space.
There's no fuel tanks.
So why don't we
you just have
test
safety
out if you
features
can
and
actually
seats and
use
tables
this
and
method
refrigerators,
to
whatever,
propel
touch
something
screens.
in a vacuum.
And
So let's put
you'll
our
have this
spinning
AI
propeller
fly these
thing in the
vehicles.
vacuum chamber and
Humans
see
don't
if
get
it
to
can
fly
spin with no
AI
air.
will get to the
We're
point
at a full
where
atmosphere right
it'll
now, so
always
you
make
can
course
see that it's
correction,
easily spinning in there.
stabilization,
But let's turn on the
way faster
vacuum
than
and see
humans
what
can.
happens. 3, 2, 1.
It can read. Humans' eyes are limited. And AI will have sensors, IR sensors that can pick up birds flying and bats flying and stuff like that. And a human will be, doing this.
Still spinning at a half an atmosphere.
Trying to like fly, and they don't see the birds or whatever. But at least an AI could calculate what's in its path and change
We're at
course.
0.25 atmospheres in there. Still going. It might be slowing down though.
Still want to fly manual and freaking run the birds. Because the birds are going to be like, dude, we've been doing this for 70,000 years. Who are y'all?
Okay, we're at 0.1 atmospheres now, so we're getting down to a pretty good vacuum in there, but there's still some air. Okay, so you can see it's still spinning in there. We're at a pretty good vacuum now, but it's still getting a little bit lower. You can't see on the gauge there. But this is definitely not spinning like it was at full atmosphere. Oh, it looks like it's stopping. I think it's stopping. It's trying to go.
Random drunk dude flying that high in the air with aircraft. Ain't no way. It's going to happen because all of a sudden.
And it's stopped.
50 million people flying.
Okay, so we're at a full vacuum now, and it's not able to propel itself forward using that ionic thrust. So you can see without air, it can't push itself forward because the thrust is actually coming from the ions hitting the neutral air. When there's no neutral air there, it can't push itself forward.
Probably won't need one.
But now, once we let the air back in,
50% of the population is going to want robots, and 50% is not. And people are like, what? If your family has like 4 or 6 robots or 8 robots,
yeah, let some air back in.
One of them can take care of grandmother, one can take care of grandpa. Make sure the medicine, pick them up, lift them up.
And then it starts going again.
Be their personal assistant too and get shit done. It's like grandpa whenever he's sitting at the table, his big table, and everyone's chilling. Grandpa can have his personal assistant robot stand up.
Okay, so we're back at a full atmosphere. You can see that it's spinning like crazy in there. Alright, so you can see that the ionic propulsion wasn't able to work in the vacuum.
First aid, perfect.
So why has NASA been looking at ion propulsion systems to work in space? Well, the reason it didn't work in our case here is because we were relying on the air around us to be moved and push the aircraft forward. So all you need to do to get an ion thruster to work in space is you need to bring the gas with you. There's no gas in space around you, so you supply the gas that's going to get propelled out the back. And the way it's going to get propelled is not through combustion like a typical rocket booster, but you're actually going to propel it using these electric forces and cause it to be ionized, create this neutral wind that gets ejected out the back, and it pushes the aircraft forward. Now, what's really cool about these ion-propelled aircrafts is you can make them really small. In fact, researchers have been working on a drone that has no moving parts that uses this ionic propulsion to propel it through the air, and it's only the size of a coin. Now, I've seen some researchers and papers that suggest that ionic propulsion can actually get very efficient if you do it right. So maybe in the near future, we won't have planes that have to use jet fuel, but they can actually use stored electric power, convert it into electrical energy, and use ionic propulsion. So they have ion jets instead of combustion jets. Hey everyone, thanks for watching another episode of the Action Lab. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, don't forget to subscribe if you haven't subscribed to my channel yet, and also hit the bell so that you can be notified when I release my latest video. And thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
And it's disgusting.
Every time you feed your pet Hills, you help feed a shelter pet, which helps make them healthy, happy, and more adoptable, changing their life forever so they can change yours. Science did that.
Inner city kids, I feel like they're getting neglected. All across the East Coast, all across all major cities, it feels like inner city kids are getting neglected. Like the resources dwindle, or they're dealing with racism in their academic area, and they get less resources. Just inner city kids in general, because you have brilliant young, poor white kids and medium income white kids with the same kind of poor black kids and medium income black kids, and those same high schools and schools are all demographically made up. So people understand there's 3 groups. There's like all the rich kids that go to private high schools. Then there's like high schools that are like well funded that has kind of mix of everybody. And there's like poor high schools. There's literally all white poor high schools. Like in Virginia, in Mississippi, in Kentucky, it's really bad. Like West Virginia's like really bad. I think West Virginia's like damn near last in all the stats. And I didn't realize that until my friend told me. I was like, bro, what? I was like, dude, when he told me, I was like, West Virginia can't be like last in everything. And he showed me. I was like, dude, oh my god, it's like bad in everything. Like they're like, you know, they're just. But even if it was a percentile, it's even worse. Like neglected bridges, neglected hospitals. Like West Virginia is like almost like falling apart. You know, which is super sad. Like we're talking like, you know, just the way the roads are unkept, the old bridges, the infrastructure could be better, and too many deaths by meth. The whole state has a really bad meth problem, and it's like that's super sad, man, because those are young teenagers and young people in their 20s. Their lives are being burnt out. The candle on both ends, right? Is that what they call it? That's horrifying. That's incredibly sad. And it's like, it should not be happening in America. We're the number one economy. We're the number one country. But like West Virginia's like falling apart. And like, I can't even imagine the hell they're going through. Because like, they're like, too many people are dying by meth and other drugs. And like, just everything. You can't have fucked up bridges. That's like even deeper rooted corruption and like fucked up shit. You can't have fucked up bridges. That means just like those in charge like just don't give a fuck. And like that's crazy, bro, because you can't have uncut bridges like that. You know what I mean? They need more inspections. They need better infrastructure. They need better roads. They need better schools. They need better high schools. They need better university colleges. They need better libraries. They need better everything. And it's like it's happening in the United States. There's a whole state. West Virginia is falling apart. But we're like the number one economy, number one country in the world. Like, what? Doesn't make any sense. It's just like, dude, what? It's bad. Same thing happened in New York. People don't understand. The state of New York is under so many people dying from meth. It's like horrifying. But then New York City is New York City, so the 5 boroughs have a completely different culture. And I think that's just like blinding all of America to like the bad, the enormous amount of people that are dying in New York State from meth. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? But like, I don't think the U.S. knows. You know what I mean? Maybe they're just, news corporations aren't doing their job. Because I feel like that should be talked about like once a week, like at least 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, what? That's crazy. You know what's even more crazy? People die because they can't afford their medicine. We're the number one country in the world. Let me say it again. People die because they can't afford their medicine. We're the number one country in the world. That should never happen. We can easily pay for universal health care. You know how? You bring back FDR, the wealth tax at 90%. Quite literally. The tens of billions that is generated from that allows you to have, it pays forward, going forward, in perpetuity, universal health care. And we could do more too. We could do universal education too. We're the number one economy in the world. We're the number one country in the world. We should have universal healthcare and universal education. We're the number one. Let me repeat this again. We are the number one country in the world. Right? We're the number one nation in the world. Why don't we have universal education, universal healthcare? Anyone make that make sense? Thank you. I would appreciate annotations, but other than that, up to y'all. If everyone's wondering, oh my bad, this is ion propulsion, so we 100% electric. Nice. I don't know. Shit, nice. Wait, did they produce? I don't know who this is. Oh. But. Oh, this is, yeah, this thing. Is this it?
future of the air.
Oh yeah, this is just them showing off the eye thrust.
Well, the idea
it's without moving parts. Without moving parts.
At least the 1920s.
But check this out. The moment you add ionic thruster to it,
started experimenting with
then you can
high
control,
voltage electrodes,
concentrate,
and thought he had discovered
and collect
anti-gravity, which of course was not the case. But that set some of the initial groundwork on mechanisms
ionic thrusters show us that we have the measurement, the control, the range,
and then accelerating.
So we're like, okay, cool. And then now you just have to concentrate the amount of
try and stick to something that looks somewhat like a conventional aircraft.
Or contain it, and just containing it itself will generate. It'll
electrodes, and those consist of an array of very thin wires at the front, and then an array of aerofoils at the back. Now those thin wires at the front are set at a very high voltage, plus 20,000 volts, and that constitutes the source of ions. This is ionized nitrogen from the atmosphere. Now the aerofoils at the back, they're set at minus 20,000 volts, and so that creates an electric field. So the ions go from the positive to the negative, colliding all the way with neutral air molecules and creating this wind that goes behind the plane. And that's essentially how it flies. The flight was about 60 meters long, something like 10 seconds, so quite short. It was constrained by the size of the gym that we found to fly it in, lacking infinite money and time and just wanting to do things as quickly as possible. That was what was on hand, and so we just asked the facilities manager if they would let us use the gym. They forced us to create a very long and detailed safety management plan, but then we were able to go ahead.
Oh, nice, you're doing
the
the whole
failed because of
thing
various
you're doing.
things going wrong,
I needed
like
to
structural failures, the power
I don't
electronics
have my
frying itself. So there were many first days, but the first day that it actually worked wasn't a sustained flight.
Sorry,
it was about 50%
spam
power,
showing up
so
on my
it was
channel.
a
Oh, here we go.
glide.
So it wasn't a
Until that
sustained flight.
we still didn't know 100%
100%
whether this was really achievable. But after that point, we knew that we were then within touching distance of 600
Oh, they're not
flights,
producing enough ionic
and the
thrust
first sustained flights followed
for the
quite soon
aircraft.
after, which were pretty exciting. It's probably the first solid state.
So now that you see an object flying with ionic thrust with no moving parts, guess what you're gonna have? You're gonna have little droids kind of floating around. Little droids that don't have any moving parts, so they're kind of silent. And if you want to make noise, I guess you can add like little gyros to the center of them. You add an AI to it, and machine growth learning AI to it, and then it could be your little like R2A2 or however they describe the your little droid. Have AI, it'll fly around, and welcome to the future. So here's ionic propulsion, and there's no moving parts. So you have your your little droids flying around you, like one or two of them or three of them. Have different outfits on them. You know what's really cool? You could probably do a really cool toy design where, actually, I don't even mean toy design, where you have the droid that's flying. You could probably design, if it was a perfect ball, and it had the ability to go like translucent, and then you use just an idea, just an idea. I think I got a pretty cool idea. I'm gonna say that one. The engineering side of it is the difference. The creativity side of it, people can try to keep up, but it's up to them. But I got a really cool idea. It's gonna be super fun in the future, just in terms of the device. Oh yeah, they're doing the whole
flight of strained by the size of the wires at the front are set at a very high voltage, plus 20,000 volts.
It's only 20,000 volts.
Constitutes the source of ions. This is ionized nitrogen from the atmosphere. Now the aerofoils at the back, they're very thin wires at the front. So what we did for this design is to try and stick to something that looks somewhat like a conventional aircraft. But under the wing, rather than conventional engines, it has a series of electrodes, and those consist of an array of very thin wires at the front, and then an array of aerofoils at the back. Now those thin wires at the front are set at a very high voltage, plus 20,000 volts, and that constitutes the source of ions. This is ionized nitrogen from the atmosphere. Now the aerofoils at the back, they're set at minus 20,000 volts. And so that creates an electric field. So the ions go from the positive to the negative.
So even easier. You have one side emit at 20,000 volts, and then you have another side within the field do negative 20,000. Okay. Then you can build like a manifold around it. Because if you build a manifold around it, or if you build, just a few other ideas. You can make it fly faster. It's gonna be a fun time.
Heading all the way with neutral air molecules and creating this wind that goes behind the plane, and that's essentially how it flies. The flight was about 60 meters long, something like 10 seconds, so quite short. It was constrained by the size of the gym that we found to fly it in, lacking infinite money and time, and just wanting to do things as quickly as possible. That was what was on hand.
They're
so
showing
we
it again.
Asked the facilities manager if they would let us use the gym. They forced us to create a very long and detailed safety management plan, and then we were able to go ahead. Many attempts failed because of various things going wrong, like structural failures, the power electronics frying itself. So there are many first days, but the first day that actually worked wasn't a sustained flight. It was about 50% power, so it was a power glide.
They just kind of they jolted 50%,
whether this was really achievable.
the rest.
But after that point, we knew that we were then within touching distance of successful flights.
Yeah, that concept is the first concept. Sustained flight.
Which were pretty exciting. It's probably the first solid-state flight of a heavier-than-air vehicle, and I think that
must have been jaw-dropping incredible to be in that room. To see that for the first time
is very interesting. Of course, we don't yet know
whether
99.99%
of people don't understand that
you're widely used, and obviously I hope it will be, and have an expectation
there are
a number of applications. There are definitely some limits. So one of the limits is the breakdown of
unlimited energy.
And that,
so now we have the means to have your floating skateboard.
And we worked
now
out
we have the means to have your flying car. Now we have the means to have
the amount of thrust force per unit area.
Remember, you gotta give some time.
Now what that suggests is
we're gonna miniaturize the tech.
In the nearer term,
so
it will be easier to create smaller vehicles like
current ignition,
for example.
It's like a massive
I think the near-term advantage is probably noise.
And make it small enough to where it's
perhaps in 10 years we might have
right now it's like the size of a
drones doing things like monitoring traffic,
it's massive.
monitoring air pollution.
It's so massive they want to make it small enough to where it's like the size of a
and drones today are quite noisy and irritating.
And once you can miniaturize
we
down
wouldn't
to
want our urban environments to be polluted by all this noise.
As big as a restaurant.
So developing a way of
miniaturize it from the size of a restaurant, which will start powering like cities.
Advantageous.
Miniaturize that tech down to
in many ways, it's much easier to make progress now than it was in the past. I mean, if you look at this wonderful aircraft behind us, which was the first ever transatlantic flight about 1919, I mean, people were risking their lives to make that kind of progress. Today, we're not risking our lives. We're able to test things using remote control without having to have pilots on board test vehicles. That means the vehicles can be much smaller, which enables us to build them and test them.
What the fusion generator will do is that it will never need a battery.
How this fits
and that frees up the electrical grid system.
You'll see large aircraft carrying people anytime soon.
Do you understand?
Obviously, I'll be very excited if that was the case.
It's a good way. It's a good thing. So we don't need batteries in the future anymore. So give us like 40 years. But 13, 17 years from now, the tech will be right where it needs to be be celebrated, powering cities and all that. Like 13, 17 years from now. Or probably closer to 15, 17 years from now. Everyone's moving really slow. And then as a 20-year mark, we'll have even more breakthroughs. And then 40 years from now is really like robots kind of everywhere, flying cars, have people on flying skateboards. Everyone has personal drones that are kind of around them that are showing them like AR stuff or VR stuff. And the reason people are like, what? So the drones themselves that'll fly around your kind of head people are gonna, my bad, it's gonna be weird, not weird, but people are gonna have like their own kind of droids as like the wallets on, or like wrists and bracelets. Like people are gonna have like bracelets 40 years from now that are like droids that can like come apart and like snap back on, and they're gonna look like reptilians, but they're not. They're gonna look like an iguana, but it's gonna be like a robot iguana. And then it can project out of its eyes, like a projecting screen, like projecting information. And then it can cross both its eyes with two projectors and create a three-dimensional image. So any kind of droid that has 2 or 4 cameras or more cameras, like, but 4 cameras is max, really. 2 will do. 4 kind of projectors. So you have a little droid that has no moving parts, has limited energy, has a little AI attached to it, can then use 2 or 4 projectors and then cross those projectors and create like a 3-dimensional image. And so that's 40 years from now. So everything that you're thinking about now will not, I don't want to say not matter, but just you're the, that's the best way to describe it. I just said this in my stream like a few days ago. I said this in my stream like 2 weeks ago. Make decisions now so that 40 years from now your grandchildren are proud of you. And the first thing I'll try to give you all a glimpse of is like that's how different it's going to be. You know, there's robots everywhere. You might have robots like doing grocery shopping for you because it's just kind of better. And then you'll probably also have people, for the disabled community even better, they can just sit in their home and have their kind of droid or mech and go pick up their groceries and then they can pilot it. You know, for the disabled that are stuck at home, they can then pilot their droid or their mech to go do stuff and work too, you know, and work if they ever feel like, I know it sounds kind of weird, but it has to more so do like with kind of being there, you know. But because what's going to happen, people are like, why is there always going to be a droid? Well, because people that are going to tune in like different parts of times of the stream. Basically, like when the elderly get elderly, or us, 40 years from now, you're going to want like 2 medical assistants, you know, that are robots that are like incredible at what they do. You know, they can scan like your legs or knees and see any kind of, you know, problems or whatever, you know, or symptoms of something. And, you know, you won't need a doctor. You'll probably have like when Tony Stark is talking to his AI in his laboratory. I think a lot of humans will probably have that, where you go have a room in your house, or you can have like inside your garage, you can have it on a watch. You can be like, Doc, it literally could be another floating droid that's the size of a watch around your wrist at all times. It kind of floats outside the radius, and anytime you need anything, it's going to be able to assess, help, discern, guide, translate, and project 3-dimensional images out and stuff like that. So, you know, and even then, I think esports is going to be like really strong. It's like 40 years from now, esports is going to be incredibly strong because just as the population continues to rise, you know, alongside fusion tech and ion thrusting tech, or we don't even really need ion thrusters because just ion engines themselves can operate with no moving parts. But check this out, I think they still only glide. I think that it is still conducive to basically, like, how can I call it? Like, you want ionic thrusters to, I don't know, I feel like you're going to get better ability flying through the sky with ionic thrusters, having another variable kind of angle to fly with, versus if it was just no moving parts, ionic thruster. I don't know, I still think it's different as it's cutting through the air. Do you get what I'm saying? I think maybe it might fly faster because there's no drag or less drag. I don't know, that part's hard to tell. It'll be a debate between different models, like whether or not ionic thrusters are. No, ionic thrusters will be faster. You know why they'll be faster? Because they can recharge and charge. So they'll be able to, like, ionic thrusters themselves, since you're going to guide the thrusting part, you can accumulate and control and hold more ionic thrust. So yeah, it'll just be better. It's always going to win. Mechanically, it's always going to win. Basically, imagine there's 2 starting points. Imagine a vehicle that's hovering off the ground 5 feet, and it's just an ion engine. That's it, with no thrusters. And then the other vehicle is an ionic thruster. And what it's going to do is it's going to accumulate a ton of its energy. That one's just going to activate and try to ramp up, you know, to the charge that it wants to get to. While the other one's going to come almost like your revving engine. It's going to, like, you know, you want to capture and kind of fold and bend as much ionic thrust kind of basically what you're doing is I probably should keep that a secret. But yeah, it essentially just accumulates so much ions that on release from the start point, like, hey, you go 3, 2, 1, go. It's just going to like have a boost of like a supercharge of ions that it's like holding back, and then releasing them. It's going to, like, you know, go really fast. It might jump. It might, you know, do a light jump, or what do you call it, like a warp skip or a warp jump, maybe. And people are like, what? The danger is, you know, the distance and the power. So first you have to do like with a really small amount just to see what happens, because it could be I was saying the first droid might go so far, it might lose it. So I think the first, in terms of math, yeah, we'll also keep that secret. I'll also keep that secret. But the first warp jump has to be like a very, very small amount of energy, like the smallest we can go. Because I do fear that if you are opening up three, like if you start warping and controlling negative ions, I think you can do like some really like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Already the brain's like calculating. Yeah. The moment we start manipulating, controlling negative ions, we can do a lot of stuff. Check this out. When we control positive ions, we can like move objects because negative ions are essentially everywhere. The positive ions are like, oh my bad, I'll break it down to you. Positive ions are like air bubbles in the ocean, and negative ions is like the water. So then air bubbles are always trying to escape. But why are they escaping? Because the positive ions are trying to get away from our core of our planet that has a giant concentration of negative ions. Does that make sense now? And we find that a lot of negative ions collapse, like water. So you'll find out that basically water is like, but whatever, just Google, use your brains. And so then any kind of positive ions are always pushing and kind of flying away from stars. But the problem is you can only go so far. I think a bad theory, that basically if you fly too far away from the sun, you probably get stranded. Because then your vehicle probably doesn't have the means to either build up ions or push off of them. And that's something that I fear about, where this current tech would only be like equatable to like suns to suns, or like equatable to the solar to the solar, or the atmosphere, or the catch radius of the negative ion field of a star system, which your vehicle would be limited to. And then I bet if you measure it out far enough, the negative ion density that already emits here on Earth is probably a massive negative ion density emitting from our sun or Solari, or I guess you call it the sun, or Amaterasu, depending on how you want. And once you find the energy signature, we can probably jump to other star systems. We're like, what? Because once we have Earth's negative ion signature, we can then fly our vehicles in and out of the Earth's atmosphere extremely fucking quick. And then once we get the negative ion signature of the sun, you hypothetically should be able to bounce out of this sun system and then jump to other sun systems, because the sheer power of the sun. How can I tell people dumb it down to them? We can never get close to the sun. I explained it to everybody, from third graders to 10th graders to 60-year-olds to 80-year-olds to 50-year-olds, 40-year-olds to 60-year-olds. Mom, dad, pop, grandpas, grandma, all the cousins, all the cousins, all the aunties, uncles that understand. We can never get close to the sun. So let me try to Bill Nye, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, we can never, ever get close to the sun. The power of the sun is so powerful that there is no way for us to get close to the sun. Okay? But the best we can do is try to measure it from afar. And so the sun has a negative ion field. It's built the same, we understand the same precious materials that are in the middle of the sun also is the precious materials that are inside the core of our planet. And if you think about it, there's another energy signature. What? The same frequency to which these objects rotate and melt and collapse upon themselves is another energy signature. So all of the planets that are kind of resonating at this other frequency, there's another energy signature. But aside from that, with how massive the sun is and how massive its gravitational pull is, I explain it this. Oh man, this is going to blow your own mind. So Jupiter is 1,000 times bigger than Earth, hypothetically meaning that we can connect to 1,000 other planets. People are like, what? Jupiter is 1,000 times bigger than Earth. That means the sun's negative ion field, hypothetically, is strong enough to move something that's 1,000 times bigger than Earth, giving us the proponent capability to launch to 1,000 other planets in 1,000 different directions. I'll explain it like this. If our sun was weaker, but it's not, it's immensely strong, because it's huge. If our sun was smaller, and the planets around our solar system were weaker, and planets are drifting away and dying, that's also super scary too. There is hypothetical scenarios where if there were life on other planets, that the sun started to weaken, and the life on that planet never developed fast enough to go into space, and they might have drifted away from the sun and then froze to death. There's a hypothetical scenario of things like that. So like Earth is actually, well, all planets are actually drifting away from our sun slowly, in a really slow fashion. But the sun's gravitational field is so powerful that she would have to weaken hundreds of billions of years from now. But there is a time in the future where the sun will, hundreds of billions of years from now, will weaken. And hopefully in that time, 200 billion years from now, humans will already have enough space stations to migrate out of our solar system. Well, we have to. And so to solve that, the sun's negative ionic field is strong enough to move a planet like Jupiter that has 90 moons, that's 1,000 times bigger than Earth. And since it has that strength with this negative ion field, hypothetically meaning we can launch into 1,000 other planets in different directions at the speed and velocity of the Earth's negative ion field. Okay? We already perfected ionic propulsion, so hopefully people caught up. Which gives us the ability to travel through the air and through space. We're missing an energy source. We had a breakthrough in fusion energy 7 years ago, or 8 years ago. 8 years ago now, or whatever. 7.5 years ago, 8 years ago, whatever it's been now. But it gives us unlimited energy. Fusion generators give us unlimited energy. So now we can fly anywhere. And we can have little droids with the little fusion you're going to see 40 years from now. Robots, flying cars, flying skateboards, more esports, way more esports. The paradise of you're going to see what's it called? A whole bunch of new casinos and resorts in space. The moon's going to turn into, for us to project out the future of the moon, it's probably going to be a giant vacation spot. I bet the moon in 40 years now is a giant, a whole bunch of resorts, fancy resorts on the moon, interior and exterior, and then connecting causeways around the moon. We'll have more hotels and whatnot. And then the 90 moons of Jupiter, probably like, let's say a third of them are, habitable, and let's say the third that are habitable will probably eventually have a lot of droids and probably some humans migrating out to Jupiter. It's just inevitable. Like straight up, you can't stop humans. They're going to of the 90 moons of Jupiter, we're gonna have to regulate, because some of the 90 moons of Jupiter's 1,000 times bigger than Earth. Some of the moons of Jupiter are extremely dangerous to live on, and so you have to regulate who and how people are out there, because if they fuck up and they cry for help and they're like, "Can you come rescue us?" It's like some of those planets, some of those moons of Jupiter, which some of them are the size of Earth, like planets. Oh my bad. Yeah, some of the moons are Earth-like size. Like Europa is a little bigger, a little bit smaller than Earth, and it has an ice cap all around it. Has volcanic activity in the core. Has a molten core that's spinning, and it has massive oceans underneath this ice layer. But we don't know what's in those oceans. So over the next couple of years, I believe we had sent a drone to Europa, and I guess it should arrive in a few years or something like that. It'll make contact, and I think it'll land and start drilling. Right? I don't think they've already done this. I think it hasn't been done yet, but it's on its way. And then, oh yeah, my bad. Wait, just Google it. Boop. Wasn't drone sent to Europa? Oh. NASA's Europa Clipper will conduct detailed reconnaissance of Jupiter's moon Europa, investigate whether the icy moon could have conditions suitable for life. This was... Oh shit, they just... Oh, another going to launch this year. Huge. This is it. One small leap for mankind. But NASA's Europa Clipper will take off in October 2024 this year. It is to study the moon Europa. This mission involves nearly 50 flybys, eventually getting within 60 miles above its crust spacecraft will have 9 science instruments, including gravity and radio science. The mission's goal is to investigate whether Europa's icy ocean could support life. Scientists, because check this out, life is really cool. We can take water and we can produce oxygen. We have a machine, a device that we've created here on Earth that can produce 100% oxygen. It just needs water, and it does the desalinization of the water to then be used and turned into oxygen, and then with the byproduct is salt. And we already you do a ton of stuff with salt, which is good and bad. But yeah, so this is gonna be a good time. It hasn't happened yet, but this year. And Europa is an interesting planet. It's an ice cap planet. There are a bunch of orange lines. These are almost like orange red lines. But what if the orange red lines? I don't worry about the mission. There we go. Boys for Science. All aboard. Ready to go. January 30th, 2024. 7 days ago. Welcome to the solar system. Or Solar. Ready to go. The science performed by the complex suite of instruments recently added to the spacecraft will reveal whether Jupiter's moon, Europa, has conditions that could support life. With less than 9 months remain in the countdown to launch, NASA's Europa Clipper mission has passed a major milestone. Its science instruments have been added to the massive spacecraft, which is being assembled at the agency's Jet Propulsion Laboratory in Southern California. Set to launch from Kennedy Space Center in Florida in October, the spacecraft will head to Jupiter's ice-encased moon, Europa, where a salty ocean beneath the frozen surface may hold conditions suitable for life. Europa Clipper won't be landing. Rather, after arriving at the Jupiter system in 2030, the spacecraft will orbit Jupiter for 4 years, performing 49 flybys of Europa and using its powerful suite. Oh, they're lying. They already know it's habitable. We can scan the planet now. That's the lie. That is a really dangerous lie. Because we can already scan planets that are incredibly fucking far away and determine whether or not they have atmosphere, or they have water on. And we've already done that. We have found over 800, 900 habitable planets and habitable planets. So, let me show you what.
There's one simple sugar.
We can scan planets super far away. Guess what? NASA's lying. NASA's already lied to everybody. Do apologize. Because we can scan planets that are further out. It's NASA. My bad. Jet Propulsion. NASA JPL just lied to the world. Because we can already scan planets that are way further away. They're trying to gaslight the world, thinking we're dumb. We already have the instruments to scan from really long distance away. So why are they lying? Because guess what? It's like it's a giant plant with water, and you probably grow plants. So what humans could do with Europa is, check this out. If Europa is just all water and there's no creatures, bro, we could. But before we do that, we need to definitely make sure there's no creatures on this planet. People are like, what? Well, when we check out Europa in 2030, and then between 2030 and 2035, so my bad, that will be 10 years from now. So 6 years from now, we'll get more information. We're going to get a lot of images back. And by doing 49 flybys over a 4-year period, we're going to basically see if there's anything living on the surface of Europa. And also probably get really good scans of the instruments as anything moving in the oceans of Europa. And if there are creatures, I don't know how the Earth is going to react. If we find out, I don't know, let's say there's creatures on Europa. I don't know how Earth's going to react because humans are kind of stupid. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But I look at it why are we looking up when we can't even look down? 75% of Earth's oceans are unknown. And we're missing 91% of the marine life. So the thing that should kind of have everyone turn their heads to is everyone should stand up and look towards the ocean. Even though you can't see it, right? Like I'm here in the Bay Area, I'm looking at the Pacific Ocean in a direction. And I'm realizing we don't know 75% ocean. We have mapped as humans like 25% of the Earth's ocean. Global ocean map could increase safety, give early tsunami alerts. Shortwave scientists have mapped less than 25% of the world's seafloor. So because if you don't map the seafloor, you don't know what creatures are there, you don't know what habitats are there, you don't know what the currents are like. Submarines can't navigate it. Well, some submarines can, but you can't because there could be undercurrents and all these crazy caverns. And if there are caverns, because they're just not scanned, there could be other creatures. So I want everyone to stand up and look at the ocean, the direction that the ocean is from wherever you're at, and realize we don't know what 75% of the shit is out there. And then you look at the ocean, and then I want you to, like, if you have a globe in your room, just stare at that globe and realize, damn, bro, what's 75% of all of that? Hey, AI, could you show me, 75% of what the Earth's oceans look like that we don't know? And it's going to be like a massive area that's so big that it's more than the majority of the ocean. We don't know what's out there. So we don't know if there's, like, more caverns, more marine life. We don't even know 90% of marine life is even out there. So the fact we don't even know what 75% is out there in their oceans. Check this out. We don't know what 75% of the shit is in the ocean, but we're going to go visit an ocean planet. I need humans to, like, when they're looking up, but they all need to kind of look down and look over. Like, the oceans. We don't know what's out there. So why are we acting like we're the only creatures on this planet? People are like, what? Like, cats and dogs cry. And they show the full gamut of emotions. Cats and dogs will sing and dance and play and fight and cry and mourn and grieve when other animals they've loved have died. Cats and dogs already do that. So cats and dogs already show us the full gambit of the full emotion. Just language-wise, they speak a different language. Cats speak a cat language. Dogs speak a dog language. Humans speak a human language. But all three of us mourn for death the same way. Cats, dogs, and humans do. We're warm-blooded creatures. We take care of our children, basically. You see cats take care of their children. You see dogs take care of their children. You see humans, not all humans, but hopefully a vast majority of humans, hopefully, take care of their children. And we got to help the children that get left behind by the wayside. And then we all have the same kind of fear. Cats get scared, dogs get scared, humans get scared. Okay, that check marks. Okay, we're all sentient. Just cats speak a cat language, dogs speak a dog language, humans speak a human language. But the moment we kind of turn AI to start translating, hey, what are dogs saying? What are cats saying? And the reason this came up to me is I was like, this idea, it actually came when I was like 12 years old, a long time ago. My English teacher from, can't say too much, he was from Louisiana, I'll leave it at that. He made sure the class was always thinking. And I think he must have already had friends in the Bay Area that were working on like AI back then or something like that. Because it was just like the question that he gave was like, he said, hey, what if one day in the future you can understand and hear what your cats and dogs say? How would you feel? And I kept thinking like, bro, was he just the fact that he brought that question, I kept thinking, was he like one of the forefathers of like AI or something like that? Because I always kept thinking like, why did he ask that question? Like he knew or something, or maybe his machine go through an algorithm, absorb the personalities and minds, and made like copies of his kids. Nah, probably not. But yeah. Oh yeah. Ionic propulsion super fast. So. And the fusion generation's coming. Well, we've already on it, so like, my bad. I'll show you. Oh, and marine life too. Yeah, we only have we know like 9% of marine life. So, yeah, scientists estimate 91% of the ocean has not been classified. So we're in the dark. We only know 9% of the marine life. So we don't know 75% of the ocean, and we're missing 90% of the marine life. So as everyone looks at the ocean, there could be we just don't have the person power to map out the ocean. But you should get everyone thinking like, you should probably use more satellites to scan, more drones to do like some hard scanning, and really start mapping out what is moving out there. I mean, I know most countries monitor 200 miles off their coastline, but really, humans should. They need to. I mean, I was looking up, but they kind of look down, look over, and like the oceans. They're like, what? Oh, my bad. Orcas started attacking human ships. So orcas are just like bigger killer whales, or the bigger. Actually, I think they're supposed to be a bigger dolphin species because of the way their teeth are, but they're classified as whales. Like, pretty sure they're dolphins based on their anatomy. And these orcas can eat sharks, eat other whales, eat other sea lions or sea dogs. And orcas were attacking human boats and like destroying them. But check this out, like their brains are bigger than humans, and I'm pretty sure orcas live longer than humans too, right? How many years does a orca live? Oh, my bad, only 90 years. Is it? Oh, someone was saying one got to 105 years old. Dang, they're like really similar to like humans. Wow. So orcas really similar to humans. But check this out. They're actually closer relative-wise to dolphins. Even though I know they call them beluga whales, and beluga whales are also closer to dolphins, technically. They're like a bigger dolphin. When you finally look at the orca, it's not really a whale. It's more like a bigger dolphin. And then dolphins are bigger than humans. I think they're also short lifespan. If you were kind of looking at like what? Like, it is a creature with their brains. Dolphins, their brains are 5 times bigger than humans. Don't know how many there are of them. I think there's 350 million and 500 million plus, give or take, or more. And every year we're always discovering new marine life because there's 90% of the marine life we don't know what's out there. So there can be, and the possibility, the same kind of sea creatures you see now that are only 200 miles out, there could be larger, more venerable versions of these sea creatures in parts of the ocean that we've never mapped yet. Like imagine, I don't know how long crabs can actually live. Like what if there are crustaceans that are just bigger in parts of the ocean where they've dug large, catacombs. And whenever there's a sound, they can just dig deeper. They have the perfect protection. You could have massive catacombs of larger crustaceans, like crab-like creatures, hypothetically speaking. And we'd never know, because even if we try to get closer to instruments, they'd probably hear us and just dig deeper. And then they can use the Earth's crust and magnetic field negative ionic field to, what's it called? Really hide themselves, protect themselves. It's really hard to point instruments back down towards the Earth. But then again, it comes to person power too, because we just don't have enough, they call them seismologists or something like that, to map out the Earth floor. So we're probably going to need more droids, more drones, droids, and AI systems. Mainly probably droids doing the grunt work of a lot of mapping. Same thing with the asteroid belt. As we're 60 years out, 60 years from now, the elderly, the venerable, will be probably 90, right? And then in that time, what it's going to look like is faster space traveling. Like you're going to be jumping between planets. You have to make kind of space lanes, and your ship is going to make a continuation of a few jumps. But it's going to make jumps in such an arc that you'll never kind of know. Well, not that you never kind of know, but the arc makes sense. So you're going to jump kind of up, We can create a planar kind of area where there can be slow traffic. And so basically you call it like, how can I explain it? You probably have to do 100,000 miles up, 100,000 miles down from a planet's gravitational center. 100 miles up, 100 miles down. And that space should be like not even sublight speed, like normal thruster speed, and then you sublight speed up or down to get out of kind of what's it called, other debris traffic safely. So you scan up and just you can just vertically take off really fast and get to, you know, and if they want to really make it much more, I don't know, say, you know, smaller window, but you could, I guess you could do, I know 100,000 miles is fine. What I'm talking about. Yeah, 100,000 miles is fine. North and south, make that space, that giant kind of wafer of space as a regulated traffic of like less than sublight speed, so make it only thruster speed only travel. And then once you're above 100,000 miles, make that the next 100,000 block at sublight speed. So then you can calculate a whole bunch of beacons and way stations. And people are like, what? So like we have green light and red light, there's going to be just pathways. You know, pathways that are just like everything goes green this way, one direction. Everyone's like, you know, you'll see it. It'll look like a giant column of bees flying in unison. You know, and that's the green light. And when you get to the red light, it's like a giant stop. It's like a giant stop sign area in space, but it's like walls of flying vehicles. So then you have like 100 lanes above, 100 lanes below. You know, you have 1,000 cars, but it's just imagine 4 squares, or imagine a box, right? And at each entry of the box is like 1,000 ships sitting there, and you know, stop and go, and everyone can then divest and go up or north or south and down, you know, because it's a big giant kind of intersection. And your AI will have to navigate this kind of zone and get to the proper lane. And once you get to your right lane, we're going to build fast lanes, hyper lanes, sublight speed lanes, and then kind of thruster lanes. Thruster lanes are like, you just want to cruise for a little bit. People are like, why? Because sometimes you have to get out of traffic and you need a slower speed so you can like change the kid's diaper or something like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? There's always going to be a need for like slower speeds. You know, maybe the old folks are tired or always like the vehicle going fast. Give people the ability to like sit in a slow lane and just kind of relax. And maybe someone needs a few more minutes before they get home. So you're going to need the thruster speed lane where like people get into it and they just kind of like they're stressed out on work and they're just like, maybe there's something at home they don't want to see or whatever, and then they just need a lane where they can be in their vehicle and just kind of coast for a little bit, you know, and collect their thoughts. And there's going to be like the sublight speed lanes where it's like people are like, how does this work? Super easy. You have like gates. So each gate's like a start and stop. So then all the vehicles fly into their positions. Okay, how can I explain it? Imagine a disc, a circle. Let's say there's 16 parking spots. 16 vehicles would then clock in, like lock ahead. Like, okay, we have our spots. And then your AI-controlled spacecraft will then fly through space, navigate through other space aircraft, get into this perfect arc, and then sublight jump to that spot. And it's super easy because it's like imagine like a virtual straw in space. My bad. Imagine a highway lane in space that has a whole bunch of gates, like rings. And because of a whole bunch of gates and rings, your ship is basically just trying to get to that cylinder of rings. And once it's in there, it has its own parking spot in the space. You see what I'm saying? Like imagine a ring and there's like just 16 virtual parking spots. And then imagine other rings and there's a whole bunch of them, and they create various tunnels and lanes. Now they're not connected, but the rings are all you need to project out clear, safe space and probably have a really easy, safe laser. Not even real like a laser. It can be just like an infrared, you know, wavelength, like light. Basically, just literally projecting like light. Different than concentrated lasers for weapon or sending data of information and much more condensed. You can just literally have it as like light. Like literally. You know, the two beacons are going to, you know, it's super easy. And so, and then as he jumps into the lanes, it's just, everything's just flying super fast. So you can like, you're going to get to like, you know, Mars or Earth super quick. Or get to like the 90 means of Jupiter and back to Earth like super quick. But that's probably 6 years from now. So you just have to kind of, yeah. So 20 years from now is the connection of, 13 to 17 years, but probably 15, 17 years, under 20 years, is the miniaturization of fusion generators. And then you have 40 years from now, kind of just everything flying. Everything flying. 60 years from now, you have incredible like space lanes. Or however you want to think about it, because there's going to be like resorts and colonies and more space colonies, and the U.S. colonies in space. And other countries are going to start building their own sections of space. And they're probably going to be fighting over the asteroid belt. So really, the United Nations should, and this can sound weird, but the United Nations needs to basically carve up the asteroid belt into evenly spaced sections. People are like, what? It's the only way to make it fair. So you take the whole asteroid belt, you map it out, and then of the countries that are here on Earth, carve out evenly to how many countries in the world to then how many, what's it called? Or if you don't do that, which they probably won't, let's be generous, they probably won't, the U.S. is going to get there first. So the U.S. colonies, the U.S. government are going to probably start laying claim to mass amounts of the asteroid belt. And so, and the only way to really democratize the asteroid belt would be to be like, create like a space pollen or space treaty where all the nations sign, all the other nations, because there's the First Nations and different nations and Native nations, and they'll have to sign basically like, hey, this is an agreement in accord how we're going to conduct business in space. And basically, we need to create an owner occupancy law. So basically, you need humans to be living on that claimed rock in the asteroid belt. It'd be like the most baseline, easy thing that kind of just. And you know why it's important? Because eventually you're gonna have like a gold rush, or a titanium rush, or a steel rush, or a gold rush, or a jade rush into the asteroid belt. Because you're like, well, we can get more jade, build a giant jade empire. We can get more titanium, build a titanium empire. We can get a bunch of steel and build a steel empire in space. How many people are like looking at each other like, yo, how quick can we make our own spacecraft? Because the moment your family start laying claim to those asteroid belt asteroids, it's a lot of wealth. It's like the gold rush, but like no one's ever seen before. So every single rich person that has the means capability to build a spaceship will probably start building fleets of spaceships so they can start. Many of the rich billionaires will get richer. The rich billionaires are racing out to the asteroid belt to collect all those resources and lay claim to them. But we need to, as Earthlings, create a proper treaty for all of space. Everyone needs to sign it. So there's no kind of less conflicts. Because once the treaty is set, it's basically like all humans are doing it this way. If anything goes wrong, then back to the UN, and then either seize those assets if someone was wrong in the wrong way. Basically, like if we just have the proper treaty policy in place, like owner occupancy law for asteroids and rocks in space, then you need someone to be living on that rock or living on that asteroid to lay claim to it on the resources. And then with that, if anyone's wrong, like let's say someone kills a family on an asteroid and they take their asteroid, well then there should be some sort of grievance to where, you're probably gonna need U.S. military to come in or U.S. cops in space flying in, doing all of this, and they're probably robots too. They're probably like U.S. robots. 90 years from now, U.S. cop robots flying in, like 8 of them, to like apprehend some dude because he killed someone over their asteroid because the asteroid had like more gold than titanium in their side or something like that. Super sad. Yeah, like 90 years from now. But that's it. Oh, it's come. Oh, sorry. Middle fingers up to dolphins, bro. You don't understand, man. You don't understand. Freaking dolphins, bro. Dolphins rape other creatures. Dolphins are horrible creatures. Dolphins rape humans. Dolphins rape other sea creatures. Dolphins will play with their food and then kill it. Dolphins will purposely take a dying fish and chuck it into the air and laugh, and then just like kind of beat it up, and then the dolphins then eat that fish. Dolphins will torture their food, and it's crazy. Not crazy, but just dolphins are just right. What are things with the dolphins, man? I'm sorry, bro. It's another creature that's brain's 5 times larger. That's a menace. That's committed a heinous acts. Like, forget dolphins, bro. No things with the dolphins, man. Sorry. Excuse how I feel, but I feel I'm in the right. No things with the dolphins, man. They torture other animals. We don't torture other animals. We humanely take the life from an animal, like a cow or a pig, and everything is like properly cut up and respected and sold and eaten. You know what I mean? Not quite. I do apologize. America is fucking up because we waste a lot of food. So we do. I can't say we eat and pay respect to all of our animals because the U.S. government wastes too much. What is it called? Food product. We waste too much food product. So I can't even say that. That's the U.S. messing up. But point I'm giving at. Sorry, just no offense to dolphins, man. They're a menace. We at least if we execute a deer or take the life of a cow, we make it humanely as best we can, and then we try to make sure all the cows used and eaten. Nah, man, dolphins torture their prey. Literally, dolphins are. I'm sorry, but war has to know educationally. Dolphins rape humans. Dolphins rape other sea creatures, and then they kill them. And it's like, dude, dolphins are like straight evil. They're straight menace in the ocean. And we don't know how many there are. And it's like their brains are larger than humans. And orcas are actually closely relative to dolphins. And they look like, people kept classifying orcas as whales, but they're like way closer in terms of genetics to a dolphin, but they're bigger. And I'm sitting there thinking like, shit, we're missing 75% of Earth's ocean, not mapped, and we're missing 91% of its marine species. That means there could be like older, smarter, more venerable, bigger like dolphins out there. Or some sort of creature that is very similar to a dolphin, or whatever it is. Because every year we find new marine species. Like we just found a new whale species last year, 2023. But that makes sense because we got 9% of Earth's ocean. And I'm sitting there thinking like, crabs get pretty big. Probably what? Like, check this out. What's the largest crab on record? There could be a massive. Since we haven't mapped 75% of ocean, and we're missing 90% of marine life. There's a high probability that there are, like, what's the world's largest crab? I think it's like crustacean. I'm probably spelling it wrong. Just go crab. Do a crab. Yeah, but the funny part is like, what if it could get bigger? Oh, these guys. They call them Japanese spider crabs. Giant crab, the red king crab. No, it's not these ones. The giant coconut crab. Oh, coconut crabs are huge. So I kept thinking like, I was like, well, really, crabs are just like spiders. You'd be like, what? So they said spider crabs, but I was like, well, technically, the Japanese spider crab is a spider, but it's also a crab. But then, don't they just look like spiders? I guess they are slightly different. One's like a water spider. The red king crab. What the heck? How big is this thing? So I'm sitting there thinking like, how big is this thing? Oh, these things are pretty big. I'm sitting here realizing, what if there are larger crustaceans? You know what I'm saying? It's pretty big. It's a pretty big crab. But I sat here and kept thinking, yeah, this thing is huge, but like its color's different too. I'm just saying, like, I know it's gonna sound weird, but like, we're missing 75% of Earth's oceans. We don't know 91% of the species that are out there. Isn't there a high probability or chance that there are larger crustaceans that are like smarter? Maybe the smaller, slower ones are getting caught, and the larger crustaceans that are more venerable can dig deeper. They have bigger claws, or they live in catacombs and they move as like a herd. Hypothetically speaking. And like red king crabs are pretty big. Now let me see. So like hypothetically speaking, there's a percentage chance that there's like, look out in the ocean, we're missing 75% of it not mapped. 75% unknown. 91% of the species we don't know what's out there. High probability percentage chance that there are bigger crabs than red king crabs. So let me look at. And these guys are probably pretty big. Okay, 24 pounds. Okay, but we also catch fish that are 24 pounds. Oh, but that. Someone said there's like coconut crabs or something like that, like huge crabs. Coconut crabs. Whoa. They're 3 feet. Holy shit. Oh, wait. They weigh 9 pounds. Wait, what? But how is the largest crab species in the world measuring 3 feet across and weighing up to 9 pounds? But that's not right, because I literally just said that that the what the heaviest weight, largest weight was 24 pounds from a red king crab. Can humans eat coconut crab? What does that mean? Their giant 16-inch body has 8 legs, 2 arms, with each being 5 feet long. So Japanese spider crab. Oh, the Japanese spider crab, yeah, the really long ones. But, what? Tasmanian giant crab. With an intimidating name like that, do not disappoint. These crabs live deep in southern Australian Ocean. Bro, why is it always Australia? They're 40 pounds. This has to be the biggest coconut crabs. Guinness World Record is the heaviest on land. Oh, coconut crabs are the heaviest on land. Let me just double check some real quick. What do you mean 10 largest in the world? Bro, I just need the data. Those things look a little too big. Damn, bro, you're gonna need a sword to stop that thing. You're gonna need a sword to stop that thing. It looks like body armor. The coconut crab looks so strong. It's a coconut crab. It's a crab that goes for the fruit of the coconut tree. Dude, even more creepier is that, it has the insect-like face, like an arachnid, but then it's like a black skin with blue tinted muscles. Oh, because the sun literally burns its shell. I bet if it stayed cool, it would have a violet color, like a purple, blue, violet color. Maybe some orange, but its skin got burned so much. That's crazy. Yeah, its face super creepy. No offense, I'm sorry, coconut crabs, but coconut crabs are super creepy. They are, well, they have a purple blue undertone, or bright blue, and then when cooked, it still looks way too creepy, man. Sorry, can humans eat coconut crab? Coconut crabs still look way too creepy if you're eating on the table. Yeah, what if there are larger crabs? They just move slower, like larger crustaceans out in the ocean, like deeper, catacombs. Possibility. High percent chance, maybe. These things look huge. What? They said, as with all shellfish, to be thoroughly cooked to avoid foodborne illnesses. That already sounds bad. Oh, it has a very unique blue coat. It's actually a blue skin with a brown hue. So there's some crabs, no wonder they're hard to spot. The literal skin tone of the crab is blue and brown, so that at the deepest ocean, other sightseeing creatures can't make out the detail of the crab. But to me, they still look like spiders. That's just me now. Coconut crab the largest. As Japanese spider crabs, can humans eat the largest crab in the world? Pretty sure we do. But it's still... Yeah, these are really pricey. They can be found on certain menus, but they're sure to call in advance as inventories go up fast. Yeah, but you don't need to eat these things. Still, it's a big sea creature. What the heck? Oh, nice. Florida, stone crab, blue crab, super famous. I've seen these a lot. The apelio crab? Whoa. That crab has like claws. I mean, not only does everything else have claws, but like, just different. Like, this crab has like powerful pictures. The king crab. Giant mud crab. Whoa. Coconut crab. And then Tasmanian giant crab. Oh, it's the one that has like the freak left arm as if it's like A creature from the void. Mutating, adapting to like its environment. And this one, the brown crab. Also famous in a lot of photos. For style of seafood. The brown crab. Oh. And then you have the Dungeness crab. Yeah, the Dungeness crab has a face, I think. Bro, what? People are like, what? Just the Dungeness crab has like a face. I mean, you don't get me wrong, like, I guess this guy has a face too. But it's more so a face. What the heck? Hold up. Those things look huge.
Drinking coffee every day didn't work for me, but I couldn't figure out why until I went from 184 to 123. I was doing everything right. I just needed a little tweak to one thing. So this is the simple method that has helped me drop close to 61 pounds since September. I kept it to myself for a while to
California. Hi guys.
Wait, I wanted that picture of basically. Oh, yeah, this one's really famous. Not famous, but because of what it is, the bold Dungeness crab in the Pacific Northwest. Oh, duh, yeah, my bad. Being in the Pacific Northwest, that's why it looks so familiar. You see what I mean? It's like, don't get me wrong, other crabs are there. This is like the face. And everyone's gonna be like, what? Like, it has like two eyes and like a mouth. So there's two eyes and like a mouth. You know what's funny is like, I bet you could probably have like one crab as like a pet. Maybe. No, you just don't eat them. Oh, they made this classic look. No wonder. Dungeness crab symbol. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Whole cook wild California. Dungeness crab. But I'm like, oh, so they're brown. They're actual skin colors. This is like an orange brown. You know, some people are just kind of looking at this like they stare at it like food, like probably like, hey, food. But to me, it's really weird. This is made out. The creature's alive. See, he's trying to say something. It's two eyes, and then his mouth is a gop. Like he's trying to say something. And it's like. Yeah, I was sitting here thinking, maybe we should stop eating crabs. Wow. This one lived a long life. You know why it lives a long life? As you can tell by, it has like this stuff going on, like it's some kind of sensory gland. And the maturation of its kind of frills, eye sockets. It looks like it's bigger just in general. Its carapace is different. Its claws are bigger. You can kind of tell between like, yeah. Oh, no, they're very similar. Damn. Right. Oh no, they're about the same. Yeah, they all grow to uniform shape. This one lost one of its frills. So that's super sad, but also like they put the rubber bands on them, and they might have even cut. This little guy might have lost his. And also seeing these claws now, this shape, this is a reoccurring shape in terms of like. Yeah. Oh no, it's 1:24 a.m. I'm just gonna go to sleep. What am I doing? Holy shit. Doing too much. 3-hour stream. I should stop eating crab. This little guy's freaking coconut crabs, man. Oh, you wrote me. Okay, sure. Kansas State upsets number 4 Kansas. Whoa. That's crazy. You love to see it, you know, team is 15-8 and they upset their in-state rival. You love to see it.
It's just trend mid.
Oh no. Let's pop out there. Is his hand starting? Oh no. I think there's a limit. I think there's a limit. We call it, there's something called like.
Alright, honestly, no one would like to pick this into.
In my in my opinion, slightly, what's it called? Something called RSI, in my humble opinion. RSI is called repetitive stress injury. And so there is a probability that, I mean, I would ask my medical provider, like, hey, is this RSI? RSI, repetitive strain injury. Well, you're causing stress upon the ligament. So, right there, repetitive stress injuries, RSIs. And if it repetitive strain injury, well, exact same thing. Repetitive stress injury, RSIs. There's a range of painful cardiac conditions affecting muscles, tendons, and nerves, cause a repeated or use the body part. And so, like, Paul Belter has, a possibility, but I'd probably tell him to go with his current provider. Be like, hey, can you double check, make sure this is RSI? And you should get like 3 different opinions. You should get 3 different doctors, 3 different hospitals, and get an opinion on. Well, in my humble opinion, if all of a sudden he's playing the game right, and his wife or whatever his wife or partner, her girlfriend, I think they're married, I don't know, but his partner, because they've been together for like a long time, if she has to like start massaging his hands, it looks like something's wrong. You know what I mean? And just but yeah.
Troy Hart.
Carly Dino Barn.
Thank you.
She just feed him.
I can't spam it. Let me enjoy slowly.
Oh.
Wow, that's a strong strawberry taste. Good night. I'll come to bed after this game. Love you too. Right.
Oh my god. It's 1:20 in the morning. I need to go to sleep. They're both energy, right? Oh, they're both in the same category. No. Actually, Juggernaut HRS counters burst a Colin. You might be able to. He can go E star or W star. Wait, hold on. I thought I already.
Wow, this is like a.
Thought I already figured that out, right? Wasn't that? Didn't I? Thought I already went over this. Well, yeah, the movement speed. You want the 30% movement speed over 2 seconds. Yeah, coupled with, let's say you're trying to do fleet or PTI collie. Oh, that 30% movement speed is huge. And then you get boots. Huge. No offense to, I guess, Storm Surge. Oh, my bad. Storm Surge comes with 5% movement speed. Yeah, but I don't think Storm Surge is that good. Because you have to deal 30% of champions maximum health, so like tanks, really hard to take down if you have Storm Surge. Storm Surge probably will never activate once the tank is a certain amount of health. Storm Surge won't activate. So, I mean, and then Kali, what are they doing? Wait, what? Is she 8-bit? Oh, she's hybrid. It's plus 25%, plus 36%, and then it goes down for 60 seconds and 10 seconds, 20 seconds, and it's only 1.5 seconds. So, if there's only 1.5 seconds, I don't think it's a Qmax. I think it's an Emax. Because this is 100 energy, and then it's only 30 energy flat, but it goes down in cooldown. So I think Akali secretly, and this whole time, is supposed to be Emax, hybrid damage. You deal bonus damage plus 25%, plus 36%. And mark the difference in smoke hit, recast, dealing even more damage. Hybrid damage. So her damage always gets through. She doesn't really need electrocute. You can do it. Electrocute. 53% win rate. Sure. But I'm pretty sure there should be other options. Oh, yeah, no one's building it right. Ability power motion. Yeah, but if you're not doing the 100% AD, then it's not matching because it's only AP. This is 100% base AD coupled with 100% AP. Melee can do 8% bonus physical damage and grant you 160 plus 4% bonus 80. Oh, shield. Oh, yeah. No. Oh. Static shift. Moving attack or generate energy attacks. Man, Akali has like movement speed. Wouldn't she like to have static shift? Energy attacks, fire, chain lightning. Wouldn't that also allow Akali to like wave clear? Oh damn, that's really interesting. What does Akali struggle with? Is it the wave clear? Is it the wave clear? Oh, interesting. Okay. Just food for thought. Huh. Everyone's doing this wrong. Should be Emax. 60 seconds to 10 seconds, 30 energy. You can get this down to like 8 seconds. Your Q costs energy, and it will cost less energy, but the 1.5 second cooldown, I guess, is necessary. But is it? Because don't you want the W movement speed? So you can win level 1, win level 2, win level 1 with the W. Like, you literally win level 1 because of the W. Like, I don't know what mage at level 1 wants to walk into an Akali Shroud. Especially if the Akali has, like, Ignite Flash or Ignite Exhaust. If that Akali at level 1 flash W's on top of me, I'm, like, pissed as a mage that I have to use my flash to get out. Is that a level 1 strat? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Welcome to League of Legends. Like, oh, shit, that's crazy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, that's great. And then since an assassin Akali can flash W and force the flash of the opponent at level 1, that means level 2, she wins level 2. And then you take control of lane level 3. And every mid lane in the world that says, damn, bro, I can take control of lane level 3 automatically with Akali? Yeah. That's crazy, fam. That's crazy. Everyone's been building it wrong. So it's WEQ, or it's EWQ, and then E, you know, so it should be EWQ, E. Probably. If you want like a standard build, the more like higher upper echelons, probably W start. You take control, level 1 strat. You're going to flash, W, exhaust, start attacking your opponent, level 1, and then win the lane. Every time. Right? Design. Okay, this is Professor Art Ray Death right here. Welcome to Summer University. Speaking, not to the Paul Butler, speaking to the void, speaking to posterity for everyone who listens in the future. Assassins were designed to essentially win the early game. Super simple. I'll be like, what is it? Class, raise your hand. What is a burst champion? Or what is an assassin? They'll be like, burst champion. And I'll say in unison. I'm like, what do burst champions do? Do they win the late game, the mid game, and the early game? And the whole class says early game. Thank you. Rest my case. Okay, everyone lower your hands. And then for students that like don't have their hands raised, and they're like, I don't understand. Then you walk them through the process of why. Or I go over to get on the virtual classroom or whatever. Damn, bro, the Draven just did that. Ain't no freaking way. Ain't no freaking way. That Draven just, dude, that. 75 CS too? Dude, oh my god. 78 CS? Oh, he took a lane? Oh, he's getting tower plates? Goddamn. Oh, okay. Okay, look, before this hurts my soul. Professor R. Death right here. For all laners and junglers, understand, leave somebody on the map. I'm going to say this as simple as I can. Just communicate when you're backing. You can ping when you're backing. So how I do that is I triple ping me and then I back. Does that make sense? Like I just ping the ground where I'm at, like 1, 2, 3, and then back. Or I ping everything. I ping when I'm moving. I ping when my teammates are moving. I ping intel on the enemy jungler. I can actually type out the intel to the enemy jungler pretty fast. So when I jungle track and I know where the enemy jungler's at, I call that out. Stuff like that. But so for assassins, it's just people just maybe like 99%, 99.9999% don't know how to like play assassins again. But yeah, like if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure all assassins should win level 1. That means get building within their kit. Just people have to do level 1 strats. Now people understand what the level 2 play is, but not a level 2 strat. People are like, oh, I know my level 2 play. Get level 2 as quick as I can. Hey, that's a play. That's fine. Braum and Ashe have, I think, the strongest combo level 1 strat. But oh shit! Oh, he just missed. I think if he would have hit, it would have been a nice damage. You know, like if the E had hit, it's gonna be a little harder to weave in the Q. Oh, he's jumping out. Oh, wait, Popo's not jumping out. Oh wait, now he is. Okay. But the thing with Akali is that she's hybrid damage. She's hybrid damage. She's AD and AP when you see the ratio. But if you just go AP, then how do you heal up? What the heck? Oh, can you get away? Oh, can you get away? Can you get it? Oh, she flashed. Oh, that was good. That was fine. That was fine. That was awesome. That was awesome. I'm proud. I'm proud of Popo too. That was a really high play. That people don't understand. That was a really high level play. Basically, what Popo did, he wasted the time of the enemy. He knew it was over for him. He knew he was like, I'm trapped. But he pulled the enemy away so much that it wasted their time, freeing up his teammates. Literally, every second counts. And the longer that he lived, he was about to get away, and the Lilia was like, hell no. And the Lilia was like, I'm not letting Popo to get away. And he flashed to try to stop him. And so even better from Popo, he drew the flash and wasted time with the enemy. That's a win. That's a high level play. 99.99% of chat will never understand or see. Oh, hit the cannon. Wait for it. Go. Oh, you didn't take it. Bro, but he's catching the wave. He's doing the smart thing. But I still think he could kill the John and got out. But that's just me. Yeah, just save your E to dodge his attack. He can't ever hit. Like, basically, Aatrox is a juggernaut, right? But he shouldn't ever be able to engage with his ability because you just E away. Or just even W out juke him, right? So, like, I mean, it's either E, W, away. Right, and the reason you want to EW away is the shroud's going to start moving. Okay, you EW away because the direction that the shroud is casted is the direction that the shroud is moving, or a W, the direction that you're running is the cloud that it's going to move to. So if you here we go. Oh, can you get him? Oh, it was close. I think if you would have, I think you still have to hit the E backwards either way. I know it sounds dangerous, but if you think you calculated the kill, then you can always E backwards to propel forward. So if you E forward, you're propelling backwards. That's your E. So then you face backwards, E away, and then it propels you the direction you want to go the furthest. But that's like a Akali. All Akali players know that. If you her E in the opposite direction travels further. So you have to do the opposite with your E in order to engage. You do the normal way with your E to disengage. All Akali players know that. Man, I would have muted this this freaking jungler. Why is jungler even talking? The jungler has to be creating pressure. Actually, if you play Wukong, you're in the same category as Lee Sin. I believe Wukong's like an early game fighting jungler. So like if you can't fight, like it shows. Oh my goodness, bro. Jungler's 1-3, dude. Oh my goodness, man. Come on, man. You can't be talking, bro. You can't be talking. You can't be texting. You can't be typing. Wukong has no business typing, man. Wukong has no business typing. Wukong should be asking for help. Like, bro, what? I'm sorry, that's the truth. Top laner would be asking for help. The top laner goes silent, we can't help him. Bro, the top laner goes dead silent, he's 0-5 and not texting or typing what's happening, what he's going through, then we can't help him. If the top laner's not communicating, he doesn't help anybody. Dude, wait, what? Ain't no way he just did that. Bro, they just 5-head moved the Herald. Where are they going? Dude, no way. No way that's happening. I need to see a camera. What? They attacked and then disengaged and went to another lane? Has the pro done that yet? Oh, Draven, you're in the wrong place. We're 15 minutes in. Draven should be in the mid lane. See, there's a neutral wave right now. Draven should be there, safely farming next to his tower with his support and a jungler flanking. So the proper position to play. Disregard that play. No offense. Sorry. The battle's here 30 seconds ago. It's around 15 minutes, like 3 seconds. The battle had already occurred. There's a jungler flanking. If you do not have a ward on you, you are now ganked by the enemy team, because that's where the proper fight would have been at. Actually, Bar would have flanked. So if this fight was 30 seconds ago, Pubba's in the mid lane. I don't think he has a control ward. Bard would have flanked, and then he might have been 3v1 around 15:03. Oh, Draven at 15:03 should have been the mid lane. Pubba would have been there, but Draven has a perfectly healthy tower to fall back to, and there would have been 3 opponents. The Bard, Seraphine, Draven would have been doing his thing. They'd been fighting, and they'd been a flanking jungler, and then it might have been 3v1 the other way. They caught Draven in the bot lane. Draven's not supposed to be there. So early game, so the colors are different. So this is traditional red side, and the other side is traditional blue side. So traditional blue side, early game champions are doing kind of okay-ish. And then this is technically traditional red side. They should have went late game. I think Darius has always been, even as a juggernaut, I think he has to basically sustain and win the mid game or something like that. So like, Darius has to CS well, survive, and then once he hits like level 6 and he's in the clear, like 000, that's when he comes online. But if Darius is like, 0203, he's so far behind that he does not come online at, what's it called? When he hits level 6. So Darius is like 0203, he's lost too much gold XP, and he's not strong at level 6. So then his whole power spike, his whole kit, he can't sustain throughout the rest of the game. But if Darius is 000 at level 6, then he has the tools, the items, the spells, his ult, to then 1v2, 1v3, 1v5, and you can't dive it. Everybody knows this, right? You don't dive at level 6 Darius on the tower. You walk away from that. That's crazy. So that's all Darius has to do, is just play the game between 2 minutes and 6 minutes. Yeah. I think it's 2 minutes and 7 minutes, because technically, on average, the average player is always going to take a little bit longer to get to the point to where they're kind of solid. The average player is always be average, so you should look at the just average skill level, average player of the average role of their average champion, and then you can kind of get the baseline. So it's always like 7 out of 10. You collect 100 or 1,000 or 100,000 or 10,000 or something, and then it's always 70%. It's not 50%. And then you can give or take. You can make it 6.6 to 7.4 or whatever it is, right? Yeah, 6.6 to 7.4. If you need like the probability. So for every like 100, for every 1,000, you take 70%. If you're 100,000, you take 70%. And then you're always right where you need to be. Just looking at the right data. So, it gives you the baseline. You're like, what? Like, that's the whole point. So the whole point is to find different negative ionic waves and their kind of signatures, but it doesn't have to be precise. It could be a wave band. It could be a group. And then you could set the frequency to resonate off of those kind of current. Huge. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, it's 3, 2, 1. Oh, strong. And then you'll find the different, almost like bandwidths of negative ions collapsing upon the cell. The large concentration allows for the greater push and pull for sublight speed. Oh, sorry. Oh wow, Pokemon is I don't know if it's 10 o'clock at night or it's 10 o'clock in the morning that she's releasing a new podcast. The title is like her relationship with alcohol. Or she put, yeah, basically she's saying her relationship with alcohol. Oh dang. Maybe it's a deeper talk. I was thinking, sorry, cell phone, distracted. Oh. I need to go to sleep. They're not, yeah, they said the universal truth they could tell people now is make sound decisions so that grandchildren 40 years from now are proud of. What's happening?
なんかストアがあるね。食べてる。カット。ハート出してきた。
That's new crew.
ルナチュハートは買うハートだよ、買うハート。
Wait, you gave a thumbs up, she gave him heart. She's showing him love, and then he gave her.
あ、ロックダンスだ。いらない。
And then he did skippity hop.
ゲイターハオレン。ゲイターハオレン。シャオシ。すごーい。でっかいけど工事中？アンダーコンストラクションだね。工事中だ今。すごーい。Under construction right now.
Wait, but she says to go like.
Hang hao, bye bye.
Isn't that?
She was doing this.
she gave you the thumbs up. Probably another person.
すごい、so many. ゴッドだ、ゴッド。ゴッド・オブ・アドミラル。ウォーター・イモータル・キング。すごいいっぱいいる。
This one is the.
Looks like different. We're also seeing gold too. Why are there two? There's three. Why are there three? Wait, why are there four? Wait, why is there? Maybe it's all the same family. You know what it probably is? They probably used to have gold on their statues, and then someone stole it. I bet. There used to be gold on the statues, and then someone stole it. Because you see other statues with gold. Huh? think that was a different. I mean, if they are doing, well, hopefully they're not. But I imagine those are statues probably used to have gold on them, and then people have probably stole the gold off of those statues. That's why. And then you have other statues that have gold. God, married. Yep. Oh. Did they do the thing? Did they get food? I should go to sleep.
Goodbye, Maokai. Okay. See you later.
I'm guessing Maokai.
Have a good rest of your day. Or night.
Oh, it's for...
I tried helping you guys, but nah, it's okay. We, unironically, were just dead as soon as we walked to the tower. Alright. Morgana bin? Right, I mean, it wasn't a Lux bin as well, so... You like makeup? Thank you.
Check this out too. Level 1 strat from Akali that forces the opponent's flash at level 1 every single time. Means that Akali gains full control of the wave. Because the shroud will be covering the minions. So it's more of like, even though you commit your... If you can get the angle right as your approach the lane, you can pop off the W and then force your opponent's flash and keep your exhaust and your flash so that when you hit level 2, level 3, you can then have the all-in. So yeah. You probably should take Sweeper Oracle Lens if you play Akali mid. For anyone else who plays Akali mid in the future, and go W max. And like I said, your angle of attack, angle of your approach for level 1 strat, you could flash exhaust W onto the opponent, or just flash exhaust, and then your opponent's going to flash already, and then you chase with the W. And maybe that's the more efficient kind of flash, auto, move, cancel, attack, animation, auto, and your opponent's going to flash, and then you're going to then have the exhaust already kind of initiated after you do your flash, auto movement, attack, cancel, auto attack, exhaust, and your opponent's exhausting as they're flashing away, so they really don't go that far, or they get scared. And then you pop W, then you get the movement speed, and then you're going to auto, and that's your level 1 strat. People don't understand it to like a T. So yeah. Oh, nice. You got the victory. Yeah, I always trust to pull with this color. Look, he went 12, 2, and 8. Look at that, bro. Clean as hell. Bro, he go 12, 2, and 8? On 12, 2, and 8? Someone signed this dude to a contract. Someone signed this dude to a contract. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Wait, is this the Darius? Oh, he's doing his thing. 8 CS, 12, 1, 1. He's winning some, he's losing some.
Holy fuck, man.
What?
Dude, he actually win streaked from Diamond 2. That's insane, by the way.
Yeah.
He's like riding the wave from Diamond 2. He won like 10 games in a row, and he's just like perma in my games now.
Perma in your games now?
Just like getting demolished.
Wait, he just won. This Darius just won like 11 games in a row.
Even higher. Something
is
gone.
gone.
So unfair. How is this his match history and this is mine? Like that's so unjust.
Wait.
He's so privileged.
Wait,
is
hold
he
up.
aware of his own privilege?
Wait, hold up. I'm pretty sure League, because their True Skill 2 system is just showing you the True Skill 2 system.
Rumble versus Namiel.
Should I say it? Should I type it? True Skill 2 system. I'll just show you. Oh, yeah, repetitive. Repetitive stress injury. Always just in my humble opinion, but always ask a medical provider to get 3 different doctors, 2 different medical providers, 2 different hospitals. I was about to freaking click something. I'm forgetting. Oh my goodness. I need to go to sleep. I just need to go to sleep. Oh. The True Skills 2 system. Because I was just like, bro, what? Oh my goodness. Oh, nice. Microsoft. Was it Microsoft? Oh, what? Oh, Microsoft system's gonna take over then. Oh, developed by Microsoft. 30 days ago, someone said, Riot has fixed
Opera GX.
the game.
Trying to play
Hey, I've seen Pablo get plus 40 before LP games. So he's
while you're watching your...
where he's supposed to be at. He got the challenger. He's where he's supposed to be at. Oh, but because the True Skill 2 system is now being used, League will be switching to a new matchmaking system. This is like 30 days ago. This is for 2024. So the True Skill system will, I guess, probably replace the ELO system. And I probably think like 99.9% of players don't know. Oh. Oh, you're gonna sleep.
Zeratol, thank you for the song.
What?
Mapo?
His t-shirt is anime chicks from an anime that I don't know. Oh, wait, is it Marvel? No, I don't know what that is. What? Oh, no, I don't know what that is. There's a dinosaur, a martial artist, I don't know. I'm not sure. Someone say he does not hold a cat. Well, you kind of cradle the cat so that its body is against your body, and then you just cradle the cat. Like the upper half of the cat is underneath your hands, and the bottom half of the cat's in the nook of your elbow and chest. You just cradle the cat. But I mean, teach their own, Congrats to Defend of the Week for all the universities of men's basketball team. Player win Pac West Defender of the Week. Huge respect.
Mappa's really funny. One thing I learned she does recently is she makes piles of trash.
That cat.
She will collect trash and just random stuff and just put it into a pile. I've never seen a cat do that before. she gets her paw and she just starts scooping. So funny.
No, yeah, cats tend to do that. They'll hook out their right paw and then hook everything back towards them.
Used to be so crazy. You wouldn't be able to have food out in front of her. Otherwise she would just go for it. And she would meow like crazy too as a kitten. But now she's probably the best cat when it comes to like not going for food. We have 3 cats. I don't know what caused like the personality change in her. She like never goes for food anymore, almost. And she's a lot less vocal now too. She used to meow so much as a kitten.
It's interesting.
Ah, that Moppo. Wow, it's crazy how good the art is. That looks like an actual dude. That looks like Ned Stark. That looks like Ned Stark, no?
Dude looks just like Trent. Some say Triple H. You know, Triple H could probably play Tryndamere.
Winter is coming.
Maybe. No, it's Tryndamere. It's not even
Bean looking ass. Yeah, what else is Scene Bean in, actually? I've only watched Game of Thrones with him in. Oh, he really does look like Scene Bean.
Does he?
Lord of the Rings? Yeah.
The reason it's pronounced like Sean.
He was in The Martian? Really?
Oh, was he? Oh, Sean. Born Sean Mark Bean. But it's probably Bayan.
Lord of the Rings?
It's probably pronounced because the language is different. Sean Mark Bayan. Yeah. Probably not Bean. Probably Bayan. First name is Sean. Sean Mark Bayan. Like, it's not English. It's Anglish. It's always been Anglish. Of a certain type of clansman. Did someone say he's born at age 64? Bro, what?
In November.
Oh, I mean, I don't need to know someone's biography, but that's...
I'll see how I feel. No, I've never cleaned my room even once. How dare you assume such a thing?
What?
Oh, tragic. Anyway,
She said tragic.
Hey, Ray. How are you?
I should say...
Damn it. Explain it to me, please. It's in the pinned message. That video got banned for no reason. Okay, a little bit of a reason, but not that much of a reason for me to... Oops, I didn't mean to. Ooh.
What video got banned?
I'm sorry, I got nothing for you, man.
What did you... What?
I didn't mean to. Oops. Oh, that's not great.
The whole... Oh.
Meh.
Did Willow...
Annoying that he came down, but at least I got Smolder on the way out, I guess. So it's pretty short, but it's okay.
Wait.
That's what you got banned? Yeah. That's what got banned. But I'm like, come on, man. That's not really that bad. Yeah, you probably should. You mean AM or no?
Oh, yeah, my bad. Oh, my bad.
Or what you do is you collect all of your clothes and just chuck it in the cupboard, and no one will ever know the difference.
Wait.
Let me clear these.
I'm not 100% tracking, but... I think I get the gist of what Lilo's saying. But...
Yeah, well, people can say dick without any issue. So just kind of
Actually, women should be allowed to say any anatomy or part about their own body.
Say Miss Lane? Like the Tristana or nah? Maybe.
Yeah.
Should be okay.
Any. Recourse.
That's right, mate.
Yeah. Also, all men should be able to say any body they have without any recourse from Twitch. It's strange that Twitch is policing what women say.
Also, all women should
Like,
be able
what?
to say any
It's strange that
body
Twitch is policing what women say.
without...
Like, that's weird. You see what I'm saying? Isn't that weird? Oh, great ult.
Good shit. Where's Zyra?
Oh, TikTok.
In, like, mid or something?
TikTok. No, it makes sense. I see. I see.
Yeah, see, it just seems like it works out better when I'm going support.
I do recommend people to play the role they like. As long as she likes.
Fine.
I was about to say something, but I don't know if I should.
Yeah, I thought it was either like auto flag or something. Some like the words that I said. That's why it didn't really bother me.
Bro, why doesn't TikTok not just use AI to auto censor the words? Because Google and YouTube could already clip out and mute audio automatically. It's like, why does Google even like? There has to be another feature. There should be an option to where their AI automatically kind of does the whole. It could just like literally Google's AI can now scan a video and just mute certain songs, sounds, and whatever if it's inappropriate or if it's copyrighted. So like, just they can already do that. Why don't they just do it automatically? You know what I mean? For Google, for YouTube, but they like force you to waste a whole bunch of time or pay someone to waste a whole bunch of time just to click like 3 buttons. Like, dude, like what? Why is that not just automated? You know what I mean? Like, y'all feel me? I just find it so weird. I just. Like, that's just me talking out to the void.
Alright. I think I got it back now. How many people believed? Nah, she won that one though. You think he's gonna come down? I'll stay for her. Beautiful fucking execution by the one and only herself. I'm really glad that happened. Okay. Now I will back. Sorry guys.
Huh?
Good teamwork.
Wait. I missed what Willow said. I was cell phone distracted by my cell phone. Oh.
Nice.
I should sleep.
Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Dude, I should have backed ages ago. Oh, I should have backed well and truly a long time ago. Oh well.
Yeah, I should
That's alright.
need to sleep.
No, you're okay. Have a good sleep then. You know what? I'm having fun playing that. It's kind of fun. A bit of a free change from losing all my shit. It's not good. I mean, I probably could have.
Good night. Good night.
Don't stress. It's okay. Go to sleep. Oh, sorry. Good night, man. Suit stuff. Wait, why can't I? Cool.
It's 2 a.m., 2:13 a.m. But someone's saying where they're at. So I'm like, they're probably Canada or something. No, they're in Hawaii. No, Hawaii's.
Damn, I really hit nothing, didn't I? Alright. It's okay. People with different time zones tend to fall asleep.
That is true.
Ooh. You reckon it's watered? Let's see. Okay. Well, I missed it all, so don't worry about it. That's why we just gotta end faster, no? Ah.
It's the bass snare. Do I know this song? What? Did she just...
That's as much as I can do. Anyone else? Anyone else want to deal with it?
Wait, did
Seriously? No one? Okay.
What? Did she just roar? Oh, no, you got...
That's kind of surprising.
Another person named Zelen Retrovisor also roared.
Okay, I will stay. I don't think I can tank her. Alright. I think I make this my last one. I'm very sleepy. Oh, as soon as I try and go to press my E, he just fucking flies away really quickly. Alright, I'll be back. I think top lane might be the reason why we struggle a little bit. Can't stop and win. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm just gonna not be streaming.
I can respect that. That makes sense.
No, I have to. I need to keep my sanity levels high enough so I can stream on Friday. Or Thursday. I can't even remember the days I set for myself, to be honest. Are they still pushing? Oh, okay.
LT Bear said you ain't gonna sleep.
What's
Stop.
that? Oh, yeah, he's just gonna go.
What? Oh, are they?
Alright, let's go.
No, I'm tired. I feel it. And right at the 4-hour mark, perfect. So I can jump the stream in like 3 minutes. Perfect time. Can she fire the ult?
Oh, that's rough.
Oh man,
that's
they
very rough.
just... Did they have to fight? Oh man, that's not good. Okay. Oh, oh no. Okay, wait. There you go. I think she gets... Oh, that was smolder damage. It had to have been smolder damage. No, Zyra damage. Wait, what? Why are the damage charts all wonky?
Holy fuck.
Wasn't it Tristana smolder? And then it shows Zyra?
Hey, won't lie,
What is going on?
Yeah, that one's...
Oh wait, no, Zyra's on the enemy team. But on the right hand side, I thought it said...
Yeah.
What?
It's win loss. Dude, I think I've only won 2, and I've lost, like, 4. I think. I don't know. I don't think I want to check my match history, in all honesty. It's not a pretty one. Alright, that's fine with you.
There are 2 trains of thoughts, and I can respect that.
Yeah, I started off really positive, then I kind of just went down a little bit.
Yeah, I just watched Midbeast go 3-6. You know, he had a series. We had 3 wins and 6 losses. He played 9 games a day. Sometimes Caps literally goes 10-0 or 0-10. Like that's Caps. And then he has another nickname that...
I don't think she gets that. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, well.
I recognize his ADC now.
What about the rest? Oh.
She went to... Oh, no, she's 30 seconds off from... 36 seconds off from... Oh. Damn, Willow really doesn't like that champion. I wonder which one it was that she was mad at. She was mad at another champion, but I didn't see which champion it was.
Where is she?
Hmm.
I know it got appealed. Very happy about that. He's doing okay. Wait, did I hit him? No, I didn't. Sad.
Hmm.
It's okay, more. I'm used to it.
I'm falling asleep. Sorry, I
don't know. I feel like
Whoa. Are you sure Malker should be calling...
He's gonna be pretty pointless, I reckon.
Should Malker be calling Willow
Definitely getting the hang of him right now.
the M word? Why did he say he takes it back? Yeah, but it's just more of like a... probably shouldn't refer to someone as their mom kind of thing. Unless there's already a working relationship, then all of a sudden you gain another mother figure. But I don't think Willow wants to be a mom to anyone in chat. So it's just like, I don't know about that one. I don't think she's going to fly with that one. Wait, unless she does want to be a mom, then my apologies, and that's her choice and her prerogative. But I could have sworn I think she said before she doesn't.
Probably should stop growing my abilities, especially the ones that take a while.
Dude, how's that brand that fast? Bro, like, what? Basically 3 mages. That dragon is shooting fire. Spitting fire. Spitfire? Or lurching Spitfire? I don't know.
Trying very hard. You reckon he'll... Nah, he already backed off. Ain't gonna lie, I have no idea what he got.
Oh no, Oh, this dragon, bro. This freaking...
I was so distracted by a bot, I didn't even comprehend looking at my own. Oh well. You won quite a few games? Oh, really? In mid? Nice. Okay, I really need to go to the bathroom. So either this game gotta end soon, or I'm just gonna piss my pants.
Oh
You
no.
guys can decide.
If you got to use the restroom, you gotta use the restroom. Can't be,
to be able to do
you know.
that. Probably, oh really? Thanks.
Did it connect? Oh, I couldn't tell. No, the comment would have triggered. Yeah, the comment
Let me
triggered.
see if I can go in. Oh, actually, no, I won't go. That way I'm silly. Necro pins. Neurolepers.
Damn, this is Marzera.
Yikes, that does so much.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit with that one more time, because it probably puts you at 50% health. Oh, can she contest? Damn, NT, super close. I want to type NT, but I should be asleep right now. Oh, they're fighting still. Bro, what? Can they land the Q? Oh, she got him. Nice.
So now we really do got a back.
Malphite. What?
No worries. We still got a back though.
The Jinx should be... Okay, Garen got the W.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh. Nice, good catch. Because she stops the damage from the minions onto the base, which is incredibly valuable.
This is okay. We're equal on drags. I don't know. Maybe I'll just start taking the CS. Surely I can get this fucking tower. It's been 10 minutes, man.
It's 25 minutes and Cena's at mid
tower.
tower.
Okay, no worries.
No, it's not for Malphite. I just think of it as like, I'm thinking, what was the mid laner jungler doing? What was the ADC doing? Actually, jungler should have caught it by catching a wave. When the mid laner recall, the jungler should stay on the bat and catch the mid wave XP. As the jungler is leaving to affect either his forest to the north or forest to the south. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching.
I'm doing it. Don't worry, I'm running.
No, I'm just thinking, like the jungler should have caught. Okay, the mid laner should have recalled, and the jungler should have been on the map and caught the waves so that you're not losing any extra gold. The jungler should have already taken the tower. If the jungler's not doing it, then the ADC by 15 minutes should have already taken the first tower. So that's how kind of, I'm like disappointed in her traditional blue side team, which is on the jungler, the mid laner, and the support, and the ADC, because that tower should have been gone at 15 minutes. Like, team fighting, not her fault, but just the team is not team fight. Like Garen, just pondering what he's supposed to be doing. Willow's mad, but Garen comes sauntering. Garen just strolling up after the fight's over. Garen should stop and think, bro. By the time you get there, the enemy's gone. You know what I mean? Like, unless it's just the fight's all over and Garen's showing up like full health, running around trying to like double check. Bro, he didn't even apply any kind of zoning pressure or footsie pressure to the team that was on Baron. Wait, what? Huh? Garen's back at the base. He go AFK? Their name is incredibly toxic. Their name is Iron40LP. Extremely toxic name. Like, dude, that's... It's so toxic. He's making fun of the last place person. That is definitely not good. If there's any kind of player contact, that can't be allowed in the player contact. Player contact policy. That player's name is Iron40RP. That's their name. They're making fun of the last place person.
What else have I?
Willow looks like she threw water on her face. No, or she looks a little different somehow. What did she do?
I know better.
Oh, with Willow when she has her hair, I think out wide, it like widens her face. I think that's what it is. Like when her hair is on, when her hair is.
Yeah, okay, that bit's sure, no worries.
Kind of like, was it like a wide part? I don't know how you would describe it. It like rounds the face. Versus I think she had like her left side of her hair pulled back, and then it kind of lengthened her face.
Thank you.
So yeah.
Dude, I swear that was the longest pee I've ever had. Can you just...
What is that email?
Nothing. Nothing. Too much information? Okay.
Hold on.
I don't even have my glasses. There you go. That's one hell of a fucking wave right there. Yeah, it's because I held it the entire stream. And I was like, God damn it, the entire time I was like, holy shit. I'm gonna get banned, aren't I? Or like an AFK warning. I know.
What is Cam does talking about elephants? Bro, what?
Like, I'm too scared to go any further, like, out of
Someone said LT Bear said, bro, people pee, and then Then LT Bear replied to his own comment saying true. I'm totally confused right now.
Probably should have went more Ghana, to be honest.
What is Cleaver talking about?
I don't know.
Unnaturally large bladder today.
Tristana
Bro, what?
Continuously.
What is Chad talking about? Willow will probably... Huh? I don't want to know that. Don't gatekeep our Cleavers is wild, bro. I can't be laughing. 2:30 in the morning right now. I can't be laughing. What is going on? Why is LT Bear even typing that? Dude, that's wild. I can't be laughing at 2:30 in the morning. I can't be laughing at 2:30 in the morning. That's hilarious. It's really tough. There's a lot of blind spots.
I don't know where she went.
Bro, she popped her all. Bro, what? Someone said, great freaking page. Love it. What? Hold up. I don't know about that. That's not, I don't know about that one.
Radio. Can I flash out of it or not?
Yeah, over the wall. Wait, Willow, you just have to flash over the wall. I'm. Oh, maybe she didn't. Oh. I think she flashed out. Her recall is super important. I think if she flashes out, she recalls back, and they need her. But if the team can hold, then they're in a good position. Oh no, I think they need her. Ooh, no, Garen, wait there, bro. Oh wow. Do they have Camille? Yeah. Wait, do they have Camille? No, they did have Camille. Yeah, 845.
Not gonna lie.
I think Camille is a secret sauce in 2024. I think only like Fiora, GP, Nar, and like our colleague could match Camille. Maybe Cassante can match Camille.
I kind of know that I'm stuck where I need to be.
Oh no.
Figure out how to get better.
P4. Nothing wrong with P4. Should be proud of Plat 4. P4 is in the Plat 4. Or P4 Platinum 4. Platinum 4 is just. Well, it's not long to say, so we just say like P4 or Plat 4.
And physically, I'm done.
She's tired. She's pooped out. She's tired. Wait, what? She left. She left at the.
I was gonna say congrats on Plat 3. Alright, that's toxic and you know it is.
Yeah, you don't type that. You can't type that. You can't say congrats on Plat 3 when she. But hopefully, Willow has a better night.
I'm sorry. Actually, that's on you, thinking I would win.
I'm always rooting for Willow to succeed.
Yeah,
She's good people.
Clever bandit.
She's charismatic.
And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Had a good live stream.
I'm trying to look. Any suggestions? I could raid Poro. What do you guys think? Talk to guys next year? Sorry. But I don't know if she's still going. Oh, shit, she's loud. Fucking hell. Ouch. I don't know if she's... Wait, I don't know if she's still going. Dude, I swear, every single person right now has, like, insane views. Which is crazy.
I should go to sleep.
She is?
I'm at 4:14. Yeah, I need to go to sleep.